It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking down the road.
And it's real talk.
Looking for another way
to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show. MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 653 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it. Head to DLive, follow over there. We're only 27 away from hitting that magic number where we can take it and have a weekly show on DLive where I am Donald Trump the entire time. How about that? Or maybe Joe Biden the entire time. Look, my Aunt Judy told me I'll be on DLive this Thursday. How about that? We're going to have a lot of fun, my friends. So my chat window's open. I'm looking to see who the winner is today. And we're going to play some music. I have a face swap for you as I do every day. And we're going to go over a lot of other things that are happening in the world. It's a kind of an amazing thing that everybody that's enjoying this program has been sending me different content to bring into the program. And I like that. Because honestly, guys, I work real estate when I'm not here. I can't focus on what else to put on the show. I come on and just go live. And we have a ball. We go live and have some fun. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you dig it the belly. That's my Italiano. Hold on, let me just shut off the... No, we're good now. Gretty! Look, it's not a competition, but Gretty's the champion, I'd have to say. So it looks like we're dropping frames again for some silly reason. It's like every day we've been dropping frames. You know what? I'm just going to close everything that I got open. Like Discord's open. Let's shut that down. I'm going to shut down... Let's see. I shut everything down. Come on, dude. Let's stop at the frame dropping. Granny, I'm glad you're here. And D is in the house. So glad to see you, D. I think what we're going to have to do here, first of all, I need to lighten this. We're going to do a couple of things. We're going to adjust a couple of things in real time here, right, my people? Let's see what we got here. Like, for example... That'll do. That will do. Just want to make sure you can see me. Make sure it's bright enough. So how's everybody doing? It's a Tuesday night. Tuesday night. And we're going to get on early. Trek Prepper, how are you? Listen, this is the... And I really wanted to come on around 7:30. My idea was to be the real talk... Turn back the clock Tuesday. Every Tuesday we'll come back a little earlier. We'll go live like 6 o'clock, something like that. Of course, it's 9:58, so basically the same show as usual. However, we have to try to do that next Tuesday. I'm losing 30% of my frames right now. I don't know why. We need this right now. Give me the scream, Zabrowski. Give it to me. Thank you. I need it. Because right now we're losing 30% of our frames. We need to drop that figure. I don't have anything else open. This has been basically everything that's been happening the last few days. Let me just check my task manager because this is kind of crazy. I mean, this computer I bought should handle this. This is the thing that really is just crazy. Yeah, nothing else is running. Like literally. Just OBS. So, OBS browser page. I don't know what that is, but whatever. Kyle, how are you, brother? We're losing some frames, but I'm hoping that it, just like yesterday, it kind of stops and then it will just creep down. We'll see. But right now, we're still losing them. Anyway, I've got a couple of clips for you. First and foremost, I uploaded the 2 that I made for you yesterday. They both went live on YouTube earlier today. And these are the final versions. So we might as well play them for you. Although I do have a new face swap for you. You know what? I think I have to open this up. Let me do this. I'm going to play you today's face swap. And then we'll probably play this a few times, okay? See if we can get this up and running. All right, so here's today's rally. I guess Donald Trump had another rally in Pennsylvania today. I'm not sure if you saw this. Yeah, it's let me see. I'm still dropping them. What the heck, man? This is crazy. It's crazy, guys. Can't figure it out. You know why? It's Tuesday the 13th. It's my lucky number, the 13th, but whatever. Whatever. We're going to see if we can get this to work, guys. Here's today's face swap. Maybe Trump will kick it back into gear. Give it a presidential kick. Let's see. I don't know. We're going to give it a shot. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I don't even hear that. Guys, everything is totally out of its mind right now. This is crazy. Let me see if I can figure this out. Everything we do. Let me try something. Trumper. Live from the... Huh. That is very interesting. All right, guys, listen. Everything's malfunctioning right now, so I'm going to just restart this feed very quickly, okay? Give me 2 seconds to restart the feed. We're going to redo the whole thing. Just don't go anywhere. I think it should keep us here. If it doesn't, come right back, okay? But right now, face swaps aren't working. Everything's not working, so I have to shut this out and come right back to you, okay? So come right back. Plus, hopefully, we won't be dropping frames like... It's Tuesday. We're back. It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking down the
That is
road
real
today,
talk.
looking for another way to ease my mind and help
Ease my mind.
I
Hell
look
my
into
living. It's take 2. Day 653 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. And guys, we are about to get into it. How are we going to get into it, Mark? We're not going to worry about the frames that are dropping. Who the heck gives a crap? We're together. The music will be playing. You can listen. If I start to get caught there in a frame, just laugh at it. And let's connect, my friends. Wolfie's in the house. Dee's in the house. Kyle said for everybody to hang tight. And guess what? You did. You guys are awesome. We are back. We're together. This is Real Talk. Day 653 in a row. And I got a Donald Trump clip for you. We might as well get into it since you all were so patient in trying to get back. Kevin from FugelFam is back. Guys, I have to quickly, I'm going to open it up over on my laptop, actually. All right, I got DLive open on my laptop, guys. Please head to DLive. We are at 173. Guys, we just need 27. That's it. 27 souls to head over and just go a ding. And we're ready to go. Okay? So Kevin's over there. Go hang out with Kevin. Okay? So check it out. I'm so glad you're here, Kevin. I love it. 3 days in a row, guys. I told you. If you guys don't think I notice who pays attention and who keeps coming back, you're crazy. I notice everything, and I think about you guys when I'm not on the air, and I appreciate you so much. So let's get to this. Here's today's Donald Trump rally, I guess. Third time is the charm. And it's Real Talk.
looking for another way.
Ease my mind and help my living. It's Real Talk for the third time. They keep booting me. This is a YouTube thing, guys. I am telling you, YouTube does not want this show to be on the air because what we're doing here is building positivity. We're connecting. And I just decided to put it on the air, and I'll just adjust everything on the fly here because I'm not going to wait any longer. These people are killing us. They're trying to take down our flow. You can't take down the flow of the Real Talk program. Okay, look, Hammerlin Jameson's coming out tonight. All right, he's going to come out, going to tell you a couple things. I should have put that in the description. Old Hammer Jam's coming out. Kevin's back. Listen, guys, I'll tell you what. I don't know what to do with this. The YouTubes. Look, go to the YouTubes. The YouTubes, they're trying to stop the program. Look, right now we're dropping 0 frames. That's all I know. All I know is right now, 0 frames are dropped. Let's see. Hopefully we're good. I'm trying to get... Please tell me DLive worked. I can't get DLive. All right, there we go. Let me get back to my stream. Hopefully we're live. Yeah, we're live, guys. We're live on DLive also. Peoples, we're kicking it. So head to DLive, guys. Subscribe over there. 27 away. That's what I was saying before. We're driving a couple, but that's all right because I'm about to play you episode. It's not an episode. It's really just Donald Trump show. Little side clips. Yesterday you saw the rally, right? Trish said no DLive. Uh-oh. Just head over and just do a little thing over there, even if you don't like DLive, because we're going to be doing a show there once a week on DLive. It's going to be pretty sweet because it's going to be like total interactive. Trump is going to be the host one week. Christopher Walken will be the host the next week. Al Pacino the next week. We're just going to keep going. Hammerlin Jameson's going to host one week. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't wait. Old Hammer Jammer. So I just wanted to make sure we're live, and we are. We're rolling, guys. Listen, I have to upload a couple of things here from Dropbox. As soon as we do that, I'll be able to share the final versions of the two clips I did yesterday. But today's Donald Trump rally from Pennsylvania. Let's see, Donald. Let's see what he did today. Anything good? I don't know if it's ever any good from the Donald. We're going to have to find out. No! Come on! Oh! All right, we have to try to get this audio to work. There's got to be a way while we're live because I don't want to have to shut this off again. This is ridiculous that they're doing this to me. I don't know if this is a YouTube thing or just an OBS thing, to be honest. But it is kind of annoying.
Pennsylvania, I love you. Look at you. I mean, you're looking. The fake news out there, they don't want me to be
I fixed it, guys. All right, here we go. Today's face swap. Donald Trump from his rally down in Pennsylvania, from old Pennsylvania Dutch Company. I think he was down there in Lexington and Common. He was down in Amish country, stepped on a bit of horse poop. As he was driving down the road, the old Trumper got out of the car in order to take a winkle right from behind the hay. And he stepped in a big pile of horse-a-padoop. And look, I can't help it. It's just what happened. John, how are you? Wolfie, Kevin, Kyle, my brother, Fisherman's Daughters here, Trish, D. I'm so happy to see you all, guys. This is just the beginning of what's going to be a completely ridiculous show. And love always wins. It sure does. Guys, day 653 in a row. We had a couple of hiccups at the beginning, but you know what we do? We show John. Okay? I wanted to let you guys know something just so it's clear from the beginning so everybody knows. I had one of our good buddies, Tim, who comes on the show, who was kind of confused by what we said yesterday about this whole membership thing, which again is just a really cool thing when someone does want to be a part of the members thing club. It's just basically a way to support the program is what it does is every month you're supporting the program. And then on top of that, you know, you get to see clips a little bit earlier, but outside of that, this show is a free program. This will never be something where you have to pay to watch this show. I'm not going to ever turn this into something where it's like, you can't watch Real Talk unless, no, you could come here and you could just smile, laugh to your heart's content. The only thing I'd love for you to do is if you really do like it, the way you can give back is just tell someone, go out and share. Hey, you know what I've been listening to? You know what I enjoy every night? You should come join me. We can join each other in the chat together. That's how you could pay and support this program. Because really, the only way we are going to get people to know about it is that way. Because as you can tell, the 2 times I started this program so far, YouTube kicked me to the curb. We're back finally. I think we're on a clean stream now. But anyway, I love you guys. We're going to this crazy thing I did at the rally. I don't even know what I did yet because I just made it right before the show. Let's watch it together for the first time. Here we go. It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're going to head to Donald Trump, who's in Pennsylvania for today's rally. Let's see what's happening over there.
All of my beautiful people in Pennsylvania, I love you. Look at you. I mean, you're looking. The fake news out there, they don't want me to be here. No, you don't, do you? But guess what? I'm here in Pennsylvania. We're winning big league. We're going to drain the swamp. That's right. Sleeps over Joe, Joey Futon. We're going to drop him off of a cliff. And then also drain Peloisen's 32 pounds down the swamp.
Come on. Well, I gotta rewind this to touch the
Peloisen's 2 pounds. It's not going to be hard to drain, really, if you think about it. We'll have a tougher time with Schumer.
Hold on, I gotta rewind. I don't know what you got here.
It's not going to be hard to put Nancy Pelosi down the drain, really, if you think about it. We'll have a tougher time with Schumer and that liar. Even after the surgery, it's going to be tough to get Jerry Dadlier down the drain. But all it takes is one push. Yep. And look, it Sleeps Over Joe will be down there too, so you could hang out together, Dadlier. It's unbelievable, right? That's why I'm saying you have to give it to the Trumper. That's why we did 4 more years, people. We did to drain Joe Biden, Sleeps Over Joe, Bumbling Biden, Nancy Pelosi, Schumer, Dad Liar, and all of the other terrible people from the government. And all I need is your help. Just vote. That's it. It's that simple. You vote, we win, and the fake news gets 4 more years. They don't want it, but they'll get 4 more years of Trump. And we're going to win big league. I love you all. Look, Trump 2020, 2024, 2028, 2032, and beyond. The whole family is going to run the country over the next 40 years. Just telling you now. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
I just let me start 2024, 2032, Trump, Eric Trump. I should have got there tomorrow when I drop it. I'm going to do that. 2032, Eric Trump. It's going to be Trump and Candace Owens. Together, they're going to run the country. Winning big league. Oh, guys. So I will play you yesterday's Trump because this is the final version I dropped earlier today. Here we go. It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're going to head to Donald Trump, who's down in Florida for his first rally since contracting coronavirus. It's Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. So excited. I'm back, baby. That's right. I'm back. You can't stop the Donald. Coronavirus is running scared from Donald J. Trump. It's very clear I'm a very, very fine specimen. And basically, there's no way you could take down the Trumper. Look, I'm 74. I'm about to do some freaking cartwheels up here on the stage. That's right. I'm so excited to be here with you in Florida. And look, it's the citrus state. We're talking about maybe getting some oranges while we're here. Keep up your immune system. Remember, you never, ever hear anybody talking about building up your immune system. Never. Right? I haven't heard Fauci say what they said. Go straight forward into your freaking house. Put a mask on. Stay inside. Don't go, ever. No, seriously. Look, I think you have to understand that.
What the heck just happened? Are you serious? Hold on. It did it again? What the? What the what? I'll tell you what, guys. This is acting really weird on me, huh?
Take it, and then he reads it again, and they're like, oh, well.
Oh, wow. This
Think
is...
coming out of his mouth is straight.
Let's try this again.
Fauci's full of crap.
Hold on.
Stay inside. Don't go, ever. No, seriously. Look, I think you have to understand that.
This is the weirdest thing in the world. Oops. I'm having some crazy issues right now.
Fake news. And then they have him take it, and then he reads it again, and they're like, oh, well, Sleep Sofa Joe said it, and so did Joe Scarborough. So it must...
This is so weird, guys. I can't play that crap. I don't know what's going on with the Faceswaps right now. But that's really weird. Some crazy stuff is going on, and it doesn't look like we're losing any. It doesn't look like we're losing any frames or anything. So let me try to play something else and see if it works. And if it does, we're good to go. If not, I'll come back and we'll talk. Let me play you a Trump show real quick because I think the dog needs to be walked. I got a message from my wife, and then we'll go back to these. Let's play you something that we could all laugh at. This is always a good icebreaker. Check it out. It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsover, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections.
Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's MARKPIRES' 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Dottie Lang in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program. But I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Poison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy to be president, Mark, so I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark. It's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo.
I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, like the Energizer Bunny. Oh no, I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? It touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has, is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Oh, that's some perfect timing right there, people. So I'm going to put on another clip for you and see if we can get this. Now that it's working, let's drop this on here for you. This was Sleep Sofa from yesterday. Here we go. No, this is the PA rally that we just did. Let me give you something else. Yeah, here we go.
It's Felix Robertson. We're live from the studio, but we're going to head to Joe Biden, who's actually in Toledo, Ohio. He's inspiring the nation to vote for him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Well, thank you very much for coming out to the Jeep dealership here in Dayton, Ohio. Well, to Toledo. Sorry, I forget where I am sometimes. My Aunt Judy was actually from Toledo, and she used to say, "Go holy Toledo." I used to love that. I'd walk in and I'd ask for a PB&J, and she'd say, "Holy Toledo, Joe, why don't you go and make that yourself?" I learned real early from my Aunt Judy how to make a PB&J. I didn't have to be taught. I didn't have to have somebody say, "You could do it," and then I'll take this part away from you, and then I'll have it. Look, I'm getting to, how about that beautiful car behind me, huh? That's a beauty. I'm talking about a Jeep Wrangler. Well, look, my Aunt Judy always says that if you put a big American flag behind you, they'll vote you into Congress anytime. I said, well, how about into the Senate? She said, Joe, you should aim higher. You should aim higher than that, Joe. I said, hall monitor?
She laughed. Look, my Aunt Judy gets it, but all kidding aside, look, the facts are that, when I go out there on the campaign trail, I like to drive a Jeep. And it gets good mileage, too, per gallon. I think I'm gonna put on the snow tires. That's right, it's getting to that time of year, it's getting a little cold out. But look, facts are I grew up in a town in Scranton, Ohio. My father was an automobile guy, and he had lost his job and sent him down to Delaware. And I said, where? I said, down in Delaware. And look, my Aunt Judy didn't live too far away from us, so I go over there and learn my 2 cents from her. Again, the PB&J story. That's a good one. I'll tell it over at the next, when I'm in Scranton. Are we in Scranton again? Oh, where am I right now? Where the hell am I right now? Oh, I love that one. Oh, they used this for a Joe Biden MAGA commercial. I got it on my channel, Mark. That's so awesome. You know what, brother? I want to show you one of the best commercials. You probably missed this one. This is one of the first commercials I made for the show for Donald. It was literally called the first Trump commercial. I'm pretty sure first. Yeah. Let's see. Let me play this for you. Biden-Trump commercial. Here we go.
Haberl and Jameson live from the studio. We have an exclusive from Joe Biden. It's a Trump commercial.
Now, look, I know I've been saying things a little awry lately, but I have one statement for you today. I'm standing on my record. My record for being a racist, lying Biden. That's right. Now, look, poor kids are just as smart as white kids. 4 different people are going to be smart. And look, if you got questions about whether you're going to vote me or Trump, then you ain't black. What did he just say? I could say whatever I want and people will let me get away with it. Sleepy, sneaky, sleazy Joe Biden. Lying with Biden. That's right. Look, final plea. I'm Jill's husband, smoking Joe Biden. I'm running for hall monitor. Give me a look over. You don't like what you see, then vote for the other Biden. I'm standing by my record, and I'm going to beat Joe Biden. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Wait, did I say that? Is this the thing where did you guys see the LeBron? Did LeBron come in there? I don't remember seeing LeBron there.
I'm Jill's husband, smoke.
I don't think. Is this the right bit?
You got questions about whether you.
I was looking away, but did that one have the LeBron James? There's like a LeBron James bit. I thought that was it. What did he say? What did he say there? I missed it. I was looking away. So, guys, one of my favorite bits of all was when they started talking about defunding the police. They're like, oh, let's defund the police. I'm like, hold on a second. Let's think about this for a moment. So you want to defund the police. Do you know what that was? That was called Wild West prior to our current situation where we actually have law enforcement. Now, is it perfect? No, of course not. Are there bad eggs? Yeah, of course there are, but it's not just in the police. It's in every single profession, okay? There are bad eggs everywhere. You got to try to weed them out. You don't defund everything just because you don't like it. Snowflakes. Everybody wants to just, let's topple statues. They toppled an Abraham Lincoln statue. It's the world we live in right now, guys. People don't even know what they're doing. They're just acting impulsively because there's an election at stake and there's a sleep sofa trying to get his piece of furniture body into the Oval. I mean, seriously, Baladia, you know, because you have, like, the designer's eye. We don't need another sleep sofa in the Oval, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I keep telling everybody. But they're like, no, we're going to vote for sleepy pooper pants because we need more smelly poop in the Oval Office too, Baladia. Look, that sleep sofa over there smells an awful like a crappy poopy pants. Oh, that's because it's Joe Biden. He's just sleeping. That's actually a Joey futon, though. That's not a sleep sofa. That's a Joey futon. It comes in 7 different fabrics and sizes. Try the senator. It's a lumpy mess, is what we're told. Oh, my goodness. The Wild West was so civil and welcoming, though. Yeah, except for all the pillaging. But, you know, so the point is, when they said, let's defund the police, I had a better idea, and Donald Trump was on board. Here we go.
Hammerl and Jameson in the studio ripping the lid off. Donald J. Trump putting together an elite task force of special operatives.
Thank you. Thank you. Please take a seat. Thank you so much. I'm here to talk about police reform. Of course, it's the hot topic subject out there, besides the race war, of course. But I thought what we should do is reform the police departments. And we're hiring some heavy hitters to help us on the streets. A couple that you may not know about. As you've heard of Cobra, no doubt. Sylvester Stallone. He'll be coming out of retirement to play Cobra in the United States Police Force. We need to have all kinds of superheroes that are great police, like Dean Cain. Thinking about calling Dean Cain. He played Superman once as well. And also Steven Seagal will be coming out of retirement, taking his ponytail out and pushing people and flipping them over with his Steven Seagalness. And look, I'm thinking about also calling in Chuck Norris because, as you know, he was Walker, Texas Ranger. If we could use Walker, Texas Ranger to maybe help us save the police departments. So we're thinking maybe, I know we had a problem, but I'm thinking about calling up Arnold Schwarzenegger, kindergarten cop. That's right. He is a very, very gentle police officer. Also, we're hiring Peter Welch. That's right, RoboCop. We figure maybe we could get RoboCop out there to start fielding some criminal activity. He doesn't see color. RoboCop does not see color. He sees crime. So I'm thinking about bringing RoboCop on and making lots of RoboCops. Look, it's 2020. Why don't we have RoboCop 2020? Peter Weller edition. I already called him. I already called Peter Weller.
You called Weller?
Yeah, that's right. RoboCop. No racism here. It's RoboCop. He sees crime.
I always put on a shorter clip than I should. Kindergarten cop. Yeah, RoboCop. Look, he sees crime. RoboCop sees crime, people. He doesn't see color. Oh, so how long was it? About 30 seconds. Hey, Tad, how are you? Yeah, I'm trying to figure this whole timing thing out. It's like a 20-second differential in time, so when I'm looking at it with you guys, I hear myself go to the final moments. I'm like, uh-oh. I think we're about 13 seconds off. So let me play something else for you that gives me a little bit more of a break here. I'm tempted to play you guys something. I'll tell you, the day we hit over 100, guys, we're going to play the Dr. Evil saga, which is 13 and a half minutes of fire. Some of my best work ever. How about this? Let's get us going here.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al.
Why don't we give Jack a call?
We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing.
Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now.
Hey, Al, how you doing?
We got Christopher Walken on with us, too.
Jack,
How are you?
Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices.
I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here. When Connecticut, we're on lockdown.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do.
I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed.
Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea.
How you feeling about that?
Not feeling too good about that, Al.
So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time?
The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that.
And now, no hoops.
So what have you guys been up to?
I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think?
It's not your best work.
It's not for you.
I want to get back out there.
Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get us a meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine.
I get it.
Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine.
Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it.
You guys want to have another Zoom call next week?
I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys.
I'll catch you later.
I'll see you guys.
Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long.
I love that. Gotta go now. Gotta go now. So long. Look, it's Al Pacino. All right, I'm back, guys. I am back. Woo! How's everybody doing? Sydney, how you doing? Sid, you figured out the picture. Yeah, I'm loving it. So Sydney's got her picture. And we are just straight up kicking it here, guys. This is day 653 in a row. And we're just about to get into some music. We're going to kick it. And we're going to do all kinds of stuff. Now, here's the thing. Today, Kyle sent me a clip. Sig sent me some clips as well. Did you guys see what's going on? They're about to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake Obama news. And yeah, that's right, Hillary. Maybe they're actually going to do something this time. I don't know. It just seems kind of crazy to me. Trilove, did you like that? I'll tell you what, I did like doing Nicholson. That was a lot of fun. Doing Jack Nicholson was kind of fun. Do have to say it. You know, on my birthday, I did a really cool face swap. You guys want to see the birthday face swap? Check this out.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Hey, Donald.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you,
Look,
buddy.
I just wanted to put together this really cool group of celebrities that wanted to say happy birthday to you.
Really?
So roll the clip, Melania. No, Melania, you push play. Yeah.
This one?
Exactly. Push that. Okay, good. Here we go, Mark. Check it out.
Mark, it's Chris. I know you're 42, but it's just an age. It's not a mindset.
Every year is a big one.
Nobody know you'd be doing a real talk quarantine every night. Quarantine real talk. This is 469 days in a row. It's your birthday. Look, Mark, you're doing something for mankind, and I'm proud of you. I just wanted you to know, hashtag quarantine real talk is a huge thing. And happy birthday.
Let's say happy birthday to Mark.
It's Richard Dreyfuss. I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark. I hope you have a great day. I'm at Lake Winnipesaukee, and Bob is here. Can you believe it? I told Bob I don't treat patients on vacation, Faye. Happy birthday, Mark.
Hi, Mark. It's Bezos. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope it's an amazing year and good tidings to all.
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy birthday. It's important for you to understand that Marcus is 42. It's a year after 41. Don't you know? That's important for you to understand. The simple understanding of mathematics.
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. I just wanted to wish you a happy 42nd birthday. I hope it's an amazing year for you. Well, I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark Pyers. It's real quick. He's a friend of mine. Happy birthday, Mark.
Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Fauci. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope you're staying safe. It's important that we social distance. I saw a photo on your show the other day where it looked like some of your neighbors aren't social distancing. Tell them with a megaphone to social distance, especially since it's your birthday. Hi, Mark. It's Dr. Evil. I just wanted to make sure that you have a happy birthday.
So I understand that it's MARKPIRES' birthday. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Just wanted to say happy birthday, give my respects. I think I could free up a few seconds of time in order to say happy birthday to him. I think it's important for us to give back the way he has for 468 days. So I just wanted to say happy birthday to Mark, okay? Have a good day, Mark. Happy birthday.
So I understand there's a Connecticut resident whose birthday's today. He's got a variety show. Look, I think it's important that you say you only get one birthday per year, and you got to, before it goes away, you want to make sure you say happy birthday to somebody. Is anybody on board? I'm going to put my hand up to see if anybody wants to also do it. I'll do it if anybody else joins me. That's right. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to say happy birthday to Mark. Not really sure who you are. I know you make fun of me sometimes, but I'm Sleepy Joe Biden, and I'm gonna win this race against Donald J. Trump. I'm the only guy who could beat Donald Trump. All right, happy birthday, Mark. Jill and I say happy birthday from us to you.
Guys, what's up? Gary V, crushing it. Just wanted to say happy birthday to my friend Mark. 469 days in a row, crushing it. All right, guys, who's next?
What's up, Mark? It's Grant. Just wanted to say happy birthday, my friend. 10x it. Keep going, buddy. 469 days in a row. I'm proud of you. Keep going.
Oh no, I can't play this. I would love to play that, guys. April 13th, 1978. MARKPIRES was born in New York, New Jersey. Where the hell? I don't freaking know. Robert Stack. Unsolved Mysteries. Punisher, how are you? Punisher, head over to YouTube. Join us, my friend. Head over to DLive. Join us. Guys, we are 23 lovely souls away from hitting that landmark of being an affiliate on DLive. So help a brother out. Yeah, thank you so much, TriLive. So that was from April 13th. Oh, I'm so glad. TriLive, do you know you're the first person to recognize Gary V? You're the first person to recognize my Gary V impression. Guys, crushing it. Look, Gary V. Look, I tell you what, if you're not out there crushing it, then you're not crushing it. Okay, look, guys, I went over to a tag sale the other day. I wound up finding G.I. Joe figures, sold them for profit. That's right, got them for $6, sold them for $7. That's profit, guys. I mean, look, I spent 7 hours and I wound up not even hanging out with my family. But you know what? I'm crushing it. Get out there and crush it. If you're not crushing it, I don't know what to tell you. Look, Vander, when I started Vayner, I mean, seriously, crushing it. I love Gary. You know, it's funny, I didn't know who he was. This is a funny story. I'm doing Real Talk for about, I'll say 75 days. And someone on Instagram, really nice guy, he sends a message to me. He says, hey, you ever heard of Gary V? You sound a lot like Gary V. And I said, I don't know who the Gary V is. He goes, you should check him out. So I checked out Gary V. And I'm like, wow, does sound a lot like the stuff I say. And I don't know who he is, but I do know who he is now because I recognized him after that person pointed him out to me. And that's when I also realized there's a lot of people out there that have something to say, that have something deeper than surface to bring up. And I think if you are tuned in, you could pick up something. You could actually gain and you could add value to your life just by finding one of those streamers, one of those people who are going to add something instead of take away, if that makes any sense. I find most things, the entertainment value is there, but it takes away a bit of your soul. I watch a lot of content in order to prepare for this show or to have things to talk about or just cool things people send me. And even though it's cool to see them, they take a bit of my soul away. It's a bit of my happiness because it's negativity. So I like to live here on the Real Talk program because we just build light here. Fatty McButterpants, I'm so glad to see you. I've been loving all your messages. Every time I drop a new clip, guys, Fatty gets on there and sends a nice comment. I'll tell you that I love the comments from you guys. YouTube is also starting to affect that. I used to get a note, like a notification every time someone sends a comment. Now I don't even get them anymore. I don't even see them in my notifications. Like when I go, I'm like, geez, I didn't get any comments. Nobody's commenting on my videos. Then I'll go into the video from yesterday and I'll see all these comments. I'm like, what? It's really weird. YouTube, I think, is trying to really do some stuff here. Sid said Robert Stack was funny. Yeah, free Mark. I love that. Sid knows what's going on.
Look, we're going to hire Robert Stack to be our press coordinator.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take a seat. August 23rd, 2020, the coronavirus was on its way down, and everybody called Trump a xenophobe. More on the next press conference with Robert Stack to the Future.
I call it Stack to the Future. It's 2150. He's been cryogenically frozen since around 15 years ago. In case you haven't heard the story, just so you know what happened here. Stack dies. We all cry. The whole world cried when Robert Stack died. You know that song, The Day the Music Died? Yeah, that was because of Robert Stack. Nobody wants to talk about it, but it's because of Stack. Okay? So Stack dies, and his family's like, we need to cryogenically freeze him. He's the greatest. He may even be the Messiah. We don't know. So they cryogenically freeze. Just his head, though. They're like, look, we could put another body on Stacker. Okay, let's just get the Stacker in the locker and just throw him in there for a couple hundred years. Cryogenics, whatever you're doing over there, okay? Here's some money. So, 2149, they're like, we figured it out. Look, Dr. Dexter Miss Sullivan, come here. Dr. Dexter McSullivan, come here. Look, we figured out the cryogenics. Let's see if we can bring someone to life. So Dr. McFinster says, well, who do we bring to life? And they're like, well, how about we bring Walt Disney? No. What if we F up? What if it's like a total crap show and now Walt Disney no longer exists because we tried to bring someone back when we like crawl before we walk, okay? Then someone brings up Ted Williams. Look, I like Ted Williams. No problem with Ted Williams. Great hitter. But apparently his head is the size of a Buick. So like, no, let's pass in the Ted Williams. We have to open up 7 different doors and we have to maneuver his head out. Let's just leave it in there. Who else do we have? Someone in the back goes, how about Robert Stack? And they're like, who? They're like, Robert Stack. They're like, who's that? They're like, Unsolved Mysteries. They're like, oh, I love that guy. So all of a sudden they reanimate the Stacker and they're like, buddy, you there? He's like, huh, what's going on? Where am I? Huh, what am I doing? They're like, you are Robert Stack. This is the year 2150. Part of your contract when you died, your family signed a contract, was that when you were reanimated, you would have to begin the 2150 version of Unsolved Mysteries. Are you game? Of course. And all of a sudden, look, it's December 24th, 2020, and we're looking back through a microscope in time to the year of coronavirus. Will people die? Will the world come to an end? All of this and more on the next Unsolved Mysteries. I actually have the music for that. You guys are going to laugh. Check this out. Hold on. It's not a good version of it because I just made it quickly to show off. I got to do a good version because it would be pretty sweet if I did this. October 13th. 2020. Stack is back. That's right. Unsolved Mysteries 2150. Stack to the future. We're bringing you all the topics from the year 2020, like coronavirus, like President Xi-Hole, like Sleep Sofa Joe Biden, and Donald Trump destroying them all and draining the swamp. All of this and more on the next Unsolved Mysteries. Oh, I love it, guys. Oh, that's my favorite right there. Unsolved Mysteries. You can't go wrong with an Unsolved Mysteries callback, guys. I'm just telling you. You can't. Oh, Vintage is in the house. Fugel, how are you, brother? In the year 2020, Perkas will be sensible for cuckolds everywhere. Yes, they will. Look at the year 2020. It became the cool... Remember Uggs? Totally out. Nobody even cares about Uggs. They're like, forget about it. You know what I mean? So, guys.
Deplorable Unum. Look, you could try to stop a Trumper, but it'll never happen. I'm winning big league. Winning big league.
Look, it's DJ Napper and it's MC Napper and DJ Sleep Sofa.
Sleepy times with the sleeps over.
Let's see what they look like. Oh, it's so cool. I can't wait to put this on. I got another one just to show off the different colors. Let's see what this one looks like. This is gray. What? This is Trump's signature. Look at that. That's so cool. Oh, man. I can't believe I made this. So I created this coin. I had this idea for this coin back in 2015 when Hillary Clinton called everybody deplorable. And so I said, E deplorable unum. The first Trump bit I ever did, I put a little piece of paper, I typed out E deplorable unum, cut it out, taped it to the side of my hat. If you go back on YouTube to 2016 and November 4th or something like that, right around Halloween, because I dressed as Trump that year for Halloween, I did my first YouTube clip as Trump, and it was now that I look back at it, it was terrible. Although the content was great.
I said, look, I'm gonna win big league. I'm gonna win the White House, and I may buy the Blue House and possibly foreclose on the Red House, but I'm definitely going to win the White House.
There was some funny bit about foreclosing on a blue house or something like that. Like, it was pretty silly. But my Trump wasn't very good at the time. I thought it was. Bottom line is I had the idea. I just never did anything about it. So now I'm a man of completing the things I say I'm going to do. There we go. E deplorable unum. I'm pretty sure I saw Glynis put the link. You guys can go and order one of these if you'd like. Check that out. Look, it's bumbling Biden beats. I'm sleepy Joe. I'm a sleep sofa Joe.
Look, it's what happens when you're a bumbling idiot, really. I'm going to show you where the idea for the bumbling beats came from. This is Bumbling Beats right here. Sorry if you're a fan of the bumbler, I'm sorry. It's just he's kind of a sleep sofa idiot. And look, when he wakes up and he farts at the same time, I can't help myself. I just like, oh, look, it's Joe being Joe. It's nothing changed, really. 47 years of pooping in his pants, and now he's doing it without recognizing his own name. Here we go.
Winning big league. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement he be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs, he's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
So that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. Guys, my people, I just saw a little something here from Wendy. No, was it Wendy? No, Fatty. Fatty said that Wages, his whole family is sick. I didn't know that. I knew his wife had a surgery. He had a surgery. Yeah, it's such a crazy thing we're going through this world right now, guys. And I feel like if we can somehow send our energy to him, we can help somehow. So we did this once before with that prayer of perpetuity. I don't know if anybody's been watching it, but it is a great prayer that we made for Wages. But as far as I'm concerned, we should do it every single night. Every single night, we should put like a portion of this show should be for the Wages family, for the entire family, where each of us build some love in our hearts. And at a certain moment within this performance, within whatever, you just let it out of you while I let it out of me. And you'll know when I'm letting it out of me. So if you can recognize my moment and generate off of it, maybe we could send something to our brother, to his family. Because there's nothing more I want from this program than to find a way to heal people, to find a way to heal their hearts, their souls, and to literally heal their pains and ailments. I believe it's possible with enough of us, with enough of that positivity, with enough of that belief. I know nothing can stop that. So it's just a matter of how much you believe. So we're going to do that tonight. We're going to do it every night because I love wages. So with that in mind, should we grab the guitar and play a little something here? Maybe a little Real Talk Family Jam for wages. It's the Wages World Real Talk Family Jam. We did that once before. Love my brother Wages. It's the reason you guys are here. It's because of wages. Sig equals wages. Sig and Scott equal wages. Wages, honestly though, wages has gone to a whole different level by sharing and talking about this show constantly and letting you guys know that there's a platform where we can build light together and we could feel great. And it's tough when the world is so hurt and when the world is so angry. But if we kind of propel above it, maybe someone who's not feeling so great could find a way to feel great. And I've heard before that music can heal. So let's do it. It's Tuesday night. We're playing a special song, a special version for the wages. We call it the Real Talk Family Jam. Yeah, it's where we all gather and build some life. And if you be polite and give some, you get something back. Go with love, love. So let's build some light for my brother Wages. Let's send some love to the Wages fam. 'Cause if we all come together and we all believe enough, I believe we can change. We can change the bad to good. Ooh. Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Real Talk Family Jam. Talk Family Jam. Send a light to Wages World.
a satellite wages world. Real talk family chat. Real talk family chat. Oh, real talk family chat. Real talk family Real talk family. Real talk family. Real talk family chat. I know what my brother Wages needs right now. He needs a call from Aunt Judy, and maybe she'd come and she'd fill him with light. Or maybe she'd just tell us something we need to know about Sleep Sofa Joe. Sleep Sofa Joe. Real talk family chat.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down. She said that there was a wages world here. She's gonna come down and he's gonna tell me a little bit about the sun. Something going on there. Can't figure it out. I'll tell you what, my Aunt Judy knows how to heal. She uses the power of a fist. She used to punch me in the face and say, Joe, you're a sleep sofa. And I used to say, Aunt Judy, let's be a little bit more positive. She said, okay, you're a futon as well. I said, well, that's a little better, lighter than a sleep sofa. Cause it's sleep sofa Joe. One day is all it takes to love. One day is all it takes to love. I need a love. It's it open down love. When you love, gotta let it flow, let it flow, love. Gotta let it flow, let it flow, let it go, let wages know that we will do what we can, do what we can do. Build up and build up and build love for you. And if we all try, and if we all believe, and if we all dig deep, we're going to surprise ourselves. too much.
Real talk and family jam. Oh, the real talk family jam. The real talk family jam. The real talk family jam. So right now, just about 11:11 on the PM dial on the East Coast. Let's send our love and light on to wages right now. Right now, 11:11, guys. All right, this is a great power moment right here at 11:11. 4 ones in a row. This is a better time than ever. So I'm going to build a little here. I want you guys to send your light when I send mine. Okay, here we go. And the wages, what we loved in the wages. Yeah, we love, we feel for wages. Yeah, we love wages. We're building life for wages. We're building life for wages. We're building life, we're building love. Let's send our love, let's send our life right now, 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 now. Set it out around. Let it out, let it out, let it out. If you, if we, if I, if we all, if we decide, we can do anything. We can do anything. Oh, we can do anything together. Let's love together. Send our light together. The real no valley. Usually I do more bringing people in. Sorry, but that was for wages. A little original real talk version of the Family Jam for our brother. And again, we just have to find a way to keep praying, because I think prayer works. And the more we pray together, the better the chances that we're going to get somewhere. And I got to try to get him back on the phone. I think we have to have him come in and just let some steam out, you know? Maybe on Friday or something. I'll see if he wants to come on and chat. Guys, I'm really excited. The last 3 or 4 days, the BeatSeat was not in the mix. Tonight it is. That's the BeatSeat in action. You hear that kick? What? So everything we play tonight, that's fire. It's going to be sent right to the Sunmaster, to wages.
treat me like you do. After all the pain that you put me through, after all the money, cigarettes, my sweet 16, I will never forget. I wanna know, won't you tell me? I wanna hear you say, take me to the river, washing me down, whoa, 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 whoa. Take me to the water, I got my feet on the ground, I got my feet on the ground. Put me through. Take away my money, my cigarettes, my sweet 16, I will never forget. I wanna know, won't you tell me? I wanna hear you say, take me to the river, washing me down, whoa, 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 yeah. Take me to the water, I got my feet on the ground, I got my feet on the ground. Treat me like you do. After all the pain you put me through, with my money, my cigarettes, my sweet 16, will never forget. I wanna know, won't you tell me? I wanna hear you say, yeah, 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 yeah. Take me to the river, washing me down, da da da, take me to the water. I got my feet on the ground, I got my feet on the ground. Oh, thank you. Walter likes my Pumas. Guys, I love Pumas. I'm a huge fan of Pumas. I will wear Pumas every day. I'll tell you what, I've been trying to figure out how do I transform this thing into whatever. I'm just going to start calling companies and be like, who wants to be a corporate sponsor of the show? I got to call Puma. I love Pumas. I'd wear Pumas. I'd promote Pumas every day. You want me to promote Pumas? I'll do it. Let me slide this over a little bit. I really love Puma. I called Jersey Mike's today. I was like, I love Jersey Mike's. I'm like, sometimes I bash Subway because I really like yours so much more. Like, do you want to be a Real Talk Jersey Mike's, a little combo action here? 10% off at Jersey Mike's when you type in Real Talk, something like that? Like, what are we doing over there? Nobody called me back.
Fatty said, "Well, where does he get his energy? I've been out of bed. I've been out of bed in a week and I need some of that." Well, I'll tell you what, Fatty, this is where you get it, brother. I'm here to share it with you, my friend. Glenn, my brother. Glenn's in the Real Talk Puma family. Glenn knows. You know what? If there's somebody who knows how to make contacts like that and set up this show with corporate sponsorship, it's Glenn. I think Glenn's maybe working on something in the background. Look, I have a firm belief if someone sees a future and they could see a possibility of being involved in the future and you can make something happen, you know, everybody is appreciated and finds appreciation when this thing goes wherever it goes. But I know where it's going. I mean, I'm just showing up every day. I'll be here tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. You know what I mean? That's basically where it's going. Oh, Glennis, she rock. Thanks for popping up the BeatSeat website. So guys, this is my invention, the BeatSeat. It's the first drum you could play as a guitar player, but it's also the first drum you can play with your hands and feet at the same time. So you get like a, this is my roto tom in the front. I also call it my cowbell. Guys, you got a cowbell on the BeatSeat. Look, that's one snare. There's two snares, tom-toms. 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 Rotos. That's the BeatSeat for you guys. You can order your own and I'll hand build it for you. Single orders I build for you. I told Sig about a tune today that I've played before. It's a very cool tune. I'm going to try to play it for you guys. I may get dinged for it, but I'll tell you what, it's worth it because this is a great tune by a guy named David Gray. And we are just about to get started, guys. This is like the first hour of the show, something like that. Come on, you kidding me? You kidding me? The show's about to get going. We're going to put on this thing called David Gray. It's called Babylon. Okay? We're going to play a song called Babylon. And if you don't mind, we do it the Real Talk way, which means I haven't played it in 6 years. So we're going to see how it goes, okay? Oh, sit, buddy. Friday night, I'm going nowhere. All the lights are changing green to red. Turning over TV stations, situations running through my head. Looking back through time, you know what's I've been blind, I've been a fool to ever open up my heart to all the jealousy, the bitterness, the ridicule. If you want it, come and get it, crying out loud. Love that I was giving you was never end out. Oh. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head. Babylon,
the lights are changing green to red. Moving through the crowds, chemicals are rushing through my bloodstream. Only wish that you were here. You know what I'm seeing is so clear. I've been afraid to tell you how I really feel, admit some of the bad mistakes I've made. Lower your heart, go your head, la la. The love that I was giving you was never end up. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Oh, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, oh, feel it now. Go your heart, let go of your head, yeah, yeah, yeah. Feel it now. Babylon. Sun and all the lights of London shining, sky is fading red to blue. Kicking through the autumn leaves, wondering where it is you might be going through. I turned and back through time, feeling so alone, I can't believe. Oh, I'm just climbing on the stair, turn around and see you smiling right there in front of me. And if you want it, you come and get it, for crying out loud. The love that I was giving you it was never end. Oh, go your heart, go your head, oh, and feel it now. Go your heart, let go of your head, oh, feel it now. Let go of your heart, let go of your head, yeah, oh, and feel it now. Go your heart, go your head, feel it now. Feel it now. Go your heart, go your head. Oh. Babylon, 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 Babylon.
Sig, I love you, buddy. Sig, thank you so much. I love you, pal. That is so sweet of you. I played that for Sig just because I told him, I said it earlier, Sig, I think I know how to play Babylon. He goes, Mark, I love that song. You think you could play that? Anything for you, Sig. I'll play anything for Sig. I'll play anything for any of you guys. But that's a great tune. I used to play that back in the day, and I used to love doing that vocal looping where we did that here, which was... Go your heart, go your head. Feeling love. Let me cut back one here. Go your heart. This is good right here. Go your head. Yeah. Feeling love. Or go your heart. Go your head. Feeling love. Go your heart. Go your head. Feeling love. There it is. Go your head, feeling Babylon. Babylon. Sig says, I like you, David Gray. I like you, Sig Sauer. My brother. So I'm going to play something else. Because my brother Glenn's on, Aunt Judy Gone Wild. You would love that. Aunt Judy, did you guys not see the special series, Aunt Judy Gone Wild? Look, it was all over the news in the 90s. My Aunt Judy, she was all over that. Aunt Judy Gone Wild. That's right. I think she went to jail for that one. Good old Aunt Judy. Doesn't look too good in those videos. Good old Aunt Judy. Kind of wrinkled. Old wrinkled. We call her Harriet Crumb. You guys remember Harry Crumb? Oh my goodness, one of the best movies ever. I love her. Anything John Kerry did was just ridiculous. What's his name? John Candy did was unbelievable. Let's see what we can play here. I really like this song. I've been playing it for you guys a little bit here and there. It's a Coldplay tune. And I never played it until recently, but once I learned how to play it, I'm like, this is easy and it's a fun song because I always liked the song. So deal with it. I think you'll like it. Let's just get a tunage on it because we've been playing for a little bit. By the way, guys, after this couple tunes, we're going to go right to some laughs, so don't go anywhere. Oh, I guess we're good. Okay, here we go. Coldplay, Fix You. Try your best, don't succeed. When you get what you want, not what you need. When you feel so tired, you cannot sleep. Stuck in reverse. When the tears come streaming down your face. You lose something you can't replace. When you lost someone, she goes to waste. Could it be worse? And lights will guide you and ignite your bones. I will try to fix you.
love down below. When you're too in love to let it go. If you never try, you'll never know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just what you're worth. Whoa. Oh, and lights will guide you home and ignite your bones. I will try. Yeah, I will try. Yeah, I will try to fix you. I will fix you. I will fix you. Lights will guide you home and ignite your lungs. I will try. I will try to fix you. I will fix you. I will fix you. Fix you. I will fix you. Lights will guide. Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones. I will try. I will try. I will try. I will try. My brother Wages. I will try. I will try to fix you. I will fix you. Ooh, 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 ooh. I will fix you. I love you guys. Adriana, how are you? So good to see you. Thank you, Reiki. Colleen, I really appreciate it. Sig, thank you so much, buddy. I love you. Thank you so much for all the love. You're amazing. The super chats are unbelievable. You're amazing, buddy. I like that song, but right in the middle of it, I realized that, you know, that song is perfect and ready for our buddy Wages. It needs to be a push at the end there for Wages. You know, there's something magical about a moment within a song. And if we can capture it,
that is where the healing energy is. I don't know. I mean, creation, isn't that where healing is in creation? And we're right in the middle of creating in that moment there. I haven't heard that song in 15 years, but I'm 99.9% sure that Chris Martin never thought of any of those harmonies that we just came up with in the moment. Maybe he has, he just didn't use them on that recording or something, but I like taking a song that someone else wrote and just kind of see if I can map it out myself, if that makes sense. I'm mapping the genome of the song. When I play someone else's song, I'm taking it as if I wrote the song, and how am I going to portray it to you guys is I just put my pen to paper and put it together for you. Fatty, I love you. Glennis, Sig, Wolfie, I love you all. You guys are amazing. Adriana, I'm so glad you're with us. And what we're going to do is play another song right now, okay? Adriana, what do you want to hear? I think Adriana likes DMB. Maybe I'll play a little Dave. You know, the problem with playing Dave is I get slammed by copyright. So let's instead play a little Tom Petty, because I think I get by with Tom. For some reason, they don't bother me with Tom Petty. Tom Petty. Wow, guys, sometimes you play Tom Petty. It's a good time. Really? I'm going to do it. There's a couple of songs I used to play here we haven't done in a while. Let's get into them. I'm going to play 3 Tom Petty songs in a row for you here, okay? Here we go. Here's one. Here's one. Here's a great one, actually. I can tell where that is right now. Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell. I won't back down. Gonna stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me down. I'll stand my ground. No, I won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, no. Stand my ground, and I won't back down. Well, I know what's right. I've got just one life in a world that keeps on pushing me around, but I won't back down. I'll stand my ground. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, now, I won't back down, and I won't back down. In a world that just keeps bringing us down, oh, I won't back down. Yes, I'll stand my ground. No, I won't back down. Yeah, the world keeps on bringing me down. I'll stand my ground. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, now, I won't back That's a cool tune. I just kind of lost it at the end there because I don't see any more chords. It only shows me some of them. But I like playing that one, guys. I do. It's a lot of fun. There's one more I like to play for you. I just can't find it at the moment. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh, I found it. Guys, I found it. It was just right here. You just have to look a little bit. Jeez. Seriously? That's how you're going to play it? You're just going to, like, just not even pretend that you saw it when you did say it? That's, like, unbelievable. Seriously? I mean, seriously. Seriously? All right, this is a really cool tune right here. You guys ready? Fire. This is some fire right here.
was a beautiful day. The sun beat down by the radio. I was driving. Trees flew by me and they were singing Little Runaway, and I was flying. Running down the dream never would come to me. Yeah, I'm working on a mystery and then going wherever it leads. Oh, we're running down a dream. It felt so good, like anything was possible. I had cruise control and rubbed my eyes. Last 3 days, yeah, the rain was unstoppable. It was cold and then no sunshine. I'm running down a dream, working for a mystery. Never one where it seems, no, nowhere it leads. I'm running down a dream. Sky grew dark. Oh, I put the pedal down, making some time. Something good waiting down the road, and I'm picking up whatever's mine. Yeah, running down a dream never come to me. I'm working on a mystery, going wherever it leads. Oh, we'll run down a dream. Running down a dream. I know it's unorthodox because I don't know how to play the song. We just do it my own way, okay? Hope it's okay with you, geez. Now, this is a song everybody knows. It's the song everybody wants to hear from Thomas J. Petty. Thomas J. Pettibone, that's right, for Blazing Saddles, really. Look, he's going to be Governor Pettibone. Free falling. Who's ready for it? Who's ready for a little free falling? Because it's about to happen. Here we go. This looks like a different set of lyrics. Let me just make sure everything's here. I don't need to see it like that.
There's one where I just see the lyrics. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Because I don't know the song, guys. I mean, I know it, but I don't know the lyrics to it. Gotta read them every time I play it. All of these covers. She's a good girl, loves her mom, loves Jesus and America too. She's a good girl, crazy about Elvis. She loves horses and a boyfriend too. And it's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy. Just don't even miss her, and I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart. Well, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. And all the vampires walking through the valley, walking west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys standing in the shadows, and all the good girls home a broken heart. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. Well, I'm free falling. I'm free falling. I'm free falling. Wanna lie down over my heart. I'm gonna write her name in the sky. Gonna free fall out into nothing. Gonna leave this, gonna leave this world for a while. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. Well, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free falling, falling, falling. I'm free. falling, free fall, free fall, free fall, free falling down. Little free falling for you, my friends, my family. Urine's back. Sid is in the house. Scott's in the house. I'm loving it. You guys are awesome. Sparky B is here. I had to go back a touch just to see my people. Guys, I think we've had a little bit of music. I think it's time for some laughs. Let's get some laughs.
Did you guys see my rap?
Well, let's start with this.
Joe Biden yet?
Let's get us going.
This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs. He's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
6 more weeks. Oh, so that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. Oh, I got to say hi to Fallen Angel. So glad you're here. Welcome to the Real Talk fam. I want to say hi to who else? That's Andy S. Andy, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the Real Talk family, buddy. I've been live for 653 days in a row. Sometimes it's so many days I forget. And we've been here just dropping craziness. And what we're doing now is we're about to laugh, okay? I'm going to play you the face swap of today. This is what I made for today. Although, let's go in order here, okay? This was yesterday's bit from Sleep Sofa Joe. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson. We're live from the studio, but we're going to head to Joe Biden, who's actually in Toledo, Ohio. He's inspiring the nation to vote for him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Well, thank you very much for coming out to the Jeep dealership here in Dayton, Ohio. To Toledo. Sorry, I forget where I am sometimes. My Aunt Judy was actually from Toledo, and she used to say, "Go holy Toledo." It's actually, "Go holy Toledo." I used to love that. I'd walk in and I'd ask for a PB&J, and she'd say, "Holy Toledo, Joe. Why don't you go and make that yourself?" I learned real early from my Aunt Judy how to make a PB&J. I didn't have to be taught. I didn't have to have somebody say, "You could do it, and then I'll take this part away from you, and then I'll have it." Look, I'm getting how about that beautiful car behind me, huh? That's a beauty. I'm talking about a Jeep Wrangler. Well, look, my Aunt Judy always says that if you put a big American flag behind you, they'll vote you into Congress anytime. I said, "Well, how about the Senate?" She said, "Joe, you should aim higher. You should aim higher than that, Joe." I said, "Hall monitor?" She laughed. Look, my Aunt Judy gets it, but all kidding aside, look, the facts are that, when I go out there on the campaign trail, I like to drive a Jeep. And it gets good mileage, too, per gallon. I think I'm gonna put on the snow tires. That's right, it's getting to that time of year. It's getting a little cold out. But look, facts are I grew up in a town in Scranton, Ohio. My father was an automobile guy, and he had lost his job and sent him down to Delaware. And I said, "Where?" I said, "Down in Delaware." And look, my Aunt Judy didn't live too far away from us, so I'd go over there and learn my 2 cents from her. Again, the PB&J story. That's a good one. I'll tell it over at the next, when I'm in Scranton. Are we in Scranton again? Oh, where am I right now?
Hacksaw got that. Is Scranton, Ohio? Guys, I saw Sparky's message over here. Sparky, what's the deal? They're not going to do anything with Obama and all this BS that's going on with Obamagate? I swear to God, this is such a freaking rigged system that we're living through. I cannot stand it anymore. I love that song, Vintage. Isn't it hilarious? Is Deo here? Deo's in the house. Love it, Fred. How are you, pal? Joe Biden commercial. Yeah, Glenn wants to hear it. Okay, ready, guys? This is where it all started. That Joe Biden bit here, it started with this, just so you know. And it's not really where it started because I've been doing that. I've been using that. I mean, I've been using that for a while, guys. I'll show you where I first started it in a moment. But this was the original Joe Biden show.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States. Joe Biden sued the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you gotta go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you gotta vote for Joe. You gotta just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand we're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I know, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate...
I'm going back so you guys can hear this.
And I appreciate you.
Hold on. Come on, Joe Biden.
Years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump! Joe Trump, guys. I'm going to make sure it's Joe Trump 2020. I'm buying it. I'm going to wear it on the show. Joe Trump 2020. I just want to say hello real quick to all you new people on this program. Listen, this is a family just like Wages World. We're here to connect, and every single day for the rest of my life, I will be live with you. I do 3 to 6 hours every single day. I've been live since December 31st, 2018. Every single day since. I shut off what I call the negatube on December 31st, 2018. And I decided to create my own positube right here. And so we're here every day bringing our own positive energy together to build a light that hasn't existed in at least 100 years, as far as I'm concerned. This is pre-tech. This is pre-industrial revolution. So we're talking about 150, 100. I mean, seriously, this is when people used to connect, when people used to find the light within and bring it to the surface. It's been gone for so long. I'm bringing it back. Right here, every single day, we come here and we bring the fire. And then we play all kinds of clips to make you laugh. And then we play music as well to make you dance. I call it the ultimate positivity platform because that's what it is. I only have one thing to offer you, and it's pure light. I love you all, and I want you to feel it. So let's get back to some fun. This is a crazy thing that happened right here. I have so many things to share with you guys that it's kind of insane. Like, did you see the Trudeau? This is one of my favorite bits now. I got to play it for you. Here we go. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to a phone call between Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau.
My fellow Canadians, we are at a crucial point in a time with COVID-19. I will be taking a phone call with our neighbor to the south, Donald Trump, who believes that he can help us in our battle. And unfortunately, he has contracted COVID-19. So our hearts are out to him
and all of those living in the United States.
We, as Canadians, are completely in unison with our support to our neighbors from the South.
So let's see what that phone call is about.
Justin, it's Donald J. Trump. How are you?
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to speak with you again.
I hear you had a spike up in Canada, and we're very much concerned about you.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. We appreciate your concerns towards us, your neighbors to the north. How are you doing with the coronavirus?
Oh, no, I'm doing fine. Coronavirus. Nobody in America realizes that I'm the son of Jor-El.
Wait, you mean Superman's son?
That's right. My father came here from Krypton.
Mr. President, they're saying certain things about you, and I'm a little concerned hearing your descriptive nature on this phone call.
Gave birth to me, then I came, and I was living in a field for like 4 days until my uncle and my aunt came and found me.
Mr. President, that's the actual script to Superman.
I was asleep underneath like an old milk truck or something. And when they found me, they were like, oh, look, there's a baby underneath the milk truck. Go and get him under the milk truck. And I said, no, I'm okay. I spoke perfect English at like age 0. Put my finger on the truck, pushed it aside, and got up. I said, look, my name is Trump. You could call me Super Trump if you want, but really, my name is Kal-El.
Donald, I think you may need some help.
Look, you have to understand that I was made on a different planet. So I'm able to take on coronavirus without any sort of backlash, really. I'm pretty sure you were born here, right, Justin, in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to do you any good. Look, Justin, I just wanted you to know that we've got your back. All you gotta do is reach out, let the Trumper know, and I'll send you any supplies you need. You need any ventilators? You need any PPE?
I'll check with the health ministry to see if we need anything.
Look, just don't ask Andrew Cuomo for anything, because he's going to, kill people in a nursing home. And look, I'm going to see. Let's get him on the line real quick. Hey, Cuomo, how do you think we should handle Canada?
Hey, Donald, how you doing? I got your question sent over to me by my assistant. I would probably consider sending some of those people to the nursing homes. I mean, look, it didn't work for us, okay? But if they put them out there, there's like a 50-50 chance that maybe they'll get some right, Like some of them will die.
Cuomo, we're not going to do that. See, I told you, Justin, it's just a waste of time. Look, this has been really a great conversation, Justin. But I do have to get going. I'm going to see Melania on Saturday Night Live. We're going to watch The Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch The Real Talk Show, but you should too.
Oh, no, hold on, guys. Wait, don't go anywhere. This has got to go back. You can't miss that part. That's the best part. Holy cow. I've been having issues with this thing all night. Hold on 1 second. Too crazy.
All night.
Here we go.
Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Here we go.
To watch The Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch The Real Talk Show, but you should tune in.
I'll have to check out what that's about.
Yeah, stop by. Melania and I will be in the chat all night. Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Mr. President, stay well and stay safe.
You too, Justin. Have a great night.
So, Hadley the other day says, Mark, it would be pretty great if you could do a face swap of my PM because it would just be cool. Can you do Trudeau? I said, I'd never heard him speak before. So the next day I'm thinking, what do I do for a face swap? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Hadley asked if I could do Trudeau. Let me see what he sounds like. I turn this dude in. I'm like, is that freaking Liam Neeson? Is that like a 30-year-old Liam Neeson? Seriously, he's like, fellow Canadians, my daughter was kidnapped. I'm going to save her. I'm like, whoa, it's freaking Trudeau. He's got a smoothness to him, though, that I tried to lay into in that bit where he's like, my fellow Canadians. Like, Liam Neeson's more, I'm going to go and kill this person. I'll find him. You know, where Trudeau's more like, we're going to give health care away for free. And I was like, oh, interesting. So that was my take at it. I don't know. Was Trudeau pretty good? It's funny, it was my first take at Trudeau, but I'll tell you, that was a perfect bit. Like, that bit was great because we get to see Trump at his best. This is another part of Trump's craziness. Check out Trump. This is when he's...
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Is it coming to an end? The movie scripts are starting to come in. Let's find out more from Donald J. Trump. Thank you so much for joining me at the balcony at the White House. I'm so thrilled I got a call today from Marvel. That's right. They want me to be the next Iron Man. I guess they've gotten kind of sick of Robert Downey Jr. Who could blame him? Look, I'm happy to take on the role. I've always wanted to be in a Marvel film. And now I'm going to be Iron Man. I can't wait. First Superman, now Iron Man. Who's next, Thor? I could play Thor because I have the looks, really. But anyway, look, I just wanted to thank you all for coming out to see me after I demolished the coronavirus. That's right. You shouldn't be scared. Your president is a god. I just took it on face to face, head on, and I won big league. Winning big league always. Anyway, I've got to go. Have a good day. See you tomorrow.
There's actually more to that. That's not the one I went with. I added more to that about Mega Man. I can't believe I didn't play you the right one. Where's the Mega Man one? Oh, that's it right here. I'll play you that after so you can see the differences. Now, just to give you a few ideas, I missed a bunch of stuff. You need to see why Trump is kind of going crazy here. So I'm going to run through just the order real quick, guys. Check this out. I'm going to show you what we do here on the show. This is a full idea, so you get a gist. Anybody who's brand new is going to get a full understanding of what this program is about in a few seconds here. So on a daily basis, a few things happen. Either I get a face swap made for you, or I get a phone call like this. Quom over, are you there? Of course, it's not freaking working. That would have been perfect if it did work right then when I called his name out. Quom over. Hey, Quom over. Hey, Quom over. I'm trying to get you to do your thing, stupid.
Gotta
what
make
are you
a diamond
doing over there?
with your hands, and you could stay away from.
All right, Quom over. You there?
Oh,
good. How you
look,
doing?
I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
It has been a while.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
What?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you.
Is that real?
But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
Exactly.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch.
I know.
I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying.
Quom over.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean, did you see that debate the other day?
What? What were you watching?
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
That's true.
He was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still.
That's what I said.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden.
Thank you.
But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
I know.
And Biden,
crazy.
if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling the whole time.
My Aunt Judy. I know.
Look,
right?
I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it.
That's how they
work. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them.
You can say novenas?
And hopefully they recover quickly.
I hope they did. They did. This is
But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's
this is a double. Guys, I'm going to talk through this because he messes up
if you
here.
need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help.
You don't mind? Like, that would be great.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
Awesome.
All right, I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
All right,
Have a
buddy.
good night, all
Quom
right?
over. I'll see you, buddy. Hey, Nursey, how are you? So, guys, it gets better. Nursey, don't go anywhere because there's about 5 parts calls that came in 4 days in a row. So that was day 1. Here's day 2. Donald.
Hi, Mark.
There he is.
Look, I'm at Walter Reed right now.
You okay?
I've got coronavirus.
I heard.
I'm sure you've been watching it on the news, but I took last night off. I know your show probably was crap without me.
What?
But I had to rest it up, Mark.
Donald.
It really, look, you could hear it in my voice tonight. I'm really not feeling my best, but I'm going to get through it. You know, they told me I could take it easy in the residence. They said, just stay. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Stay in. You can order room service. We'll bring it in hazmat suits.
What?
I said, are you kidding me? I'm going to go and do a presser. Watch, I got coronavirus. I'm going to do a presser. And Sleep Sofa Joe is probably back in his basement.
He's napping.
That's right, he's a groundhog. Groundhogging it up, really.
He is,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm here, coronavirus and all.
I know.
Yeah,
but
well, Mark, we've been keeping in contact with the Biden campaign,
why? Why
trying
would
to
you-
figure out how he was keeping in touch with 200 million people while he was in his groundhog hole.
That's a good question.
We're looking at the technology to see if maybe I could still kind of rally, but from here
Makes
at
sense.
Walter Reed.
Makes sense.
So, look, we're working on it, but
Like a
I
virtual
mean,
thing.
seriously, I'm here doing a presser. I'm here with you. I'm going on Fox next with Hannity.
With Corona?
So Hannity's going to bring me on to talk about coronavirus.
All right.
And look, I know you call it the fluhan, but now
I do
it's
call it
happened
the
to me,
fluhan.
Mark. So I really am calling it coronavirus now because it's a little too close to home.
Donald.
Anyway, look, I think that if Sleep Sofa Joe decides to stay in his basement and I'm out here doing a presser with coronavirus, I think that shows that one of us is strong and the other one is a weakling that calls himself Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. Look, I'm going to probably take a nap now, Mark, like Sleep Sofa Joe.
That's how Sleep Sofa
I'm
works.
going to act like a Joey Futon, really.
Okay, I get it.
So I'll see you
I get it.
tomorrow. Have a good night.
Have a good night. So, Fallen, you picked up on one of my names. So I've come up with a lot. I'm a wordsmith. Okay, on this show, I've come up with so many different names for people. I'll go through them real quick so you all that are new understand. Okay, first and foremost, Joey Futon. Joe Biden has many names. First of all, he's Sleep Sofa Joe. He's a sleep sofa. Okay, look, sometimes I call him a sleep sofa, and I'm like, no, you're literally a piece of furniture called a sleep sofa. And when you walk into the room, sometimes people are like, wait a second, I thought I only had 2 sleep sofas. Why is there a 3rd sleep sofa in my room? And they're like, just go poke it. It may be Joe Biden. And when you do, he's like, look, my Aunt Judy. So, what happened? What are you doing? Why are you poking me? Oh, I'm sorry, Sleepy Pooper Pants. I didn't realize that you were pooping in your pants. What are you doing on my couch? You've become the sleep sofa, really. So he's Sleep Sofa Joe, but he's also Bumbling Biden. He's a bumbler, really. And then he's Joey Futon, because he sleeps on his sleep sofa, but he also takes cat naps on his Joey Futon. When he gets demolished in the square by Donald J. Trump in November, you could find him at Sleep Sofa Joe's palace and emporium of sleep sofas and Joey Futons, and you could get 2 for the price of 3, because he's just horrible, really. Anyway, comb over, yeah, you can tell I got that one too. Comb over, yeah. So I call Andrew Cuomo over, and his brother Chris Cuomo over. So we have the fluhan. Everybody calls it Chinese flu or the Kung flu or the China flu. Look, it's the China flu. No, it's not. It's the friggin' fluhan. Okay, look, it comes from Wuhan, so it's called the friggin' fluhan. Are you kidding me? You guys can't get to that one? Why does it have to happen on the Real Talk program and nobody else? And here's the thing, it eventually will get out there. Someone said they heard the other day, someone, I think it was on Marfoogle, used my Poloisin, I think it was. Was it Poloisin or G-hole? Someone said G-hole the other day. I'm like, look, it's going to get out there, because that's my other one, buddy. President G-hole. Look, he's a G-hole. Sometimes you Sometimes you're just a G-hole, really. So this is the next clip. I just got to keep this rolling because we have a lot more to play for you guys. We're going to be laughing all night, so don't go anywhere. Guys, just so you know, this is a 3 to 6 hour broadcast every single day, and we're only at 2 hours and 13 minutes, so we've got some time left, okay? Check this out. Where's the next bit? Oh, here it is. Cuomo for part 2. Andrew.
Hey, Mark.
There he is.
How you doing?
Good. What's going on, buddy?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing
I
my presser
know.
today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
What 2
3
things?
things, really.
3.
Maybe even 4.
4 things?
You know, this guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5.
What,
I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go for 5.
I did it right there.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about, Walter Reed.
I heard that
Is
too.
that what you heard?
Yeah.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital? You
That's
should
what I
be there
said.
with the doctors. And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
You would
To
think.
your, like, Secret Service agents, at least? I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure. But look, I don't think it's gonna just go away magically like Trump thinks. I
don't
think
think
he's
so?
gonna have some hard times, just like Chris did.
Could
You know,
be.
my brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with the high temperatures, middle of the night. It's gonna be like terrors, night terrors. But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay. I'm
Look-
just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there, all right?
I get it.
But
Easy.
look,
Jeez.
I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19.
Yeah.
I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess,
Pretty sure.
you know, he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19, and he's like out and about doing presses.
He's doing pressers.
And Sleeps Over Joe is like nowhere to be found.
He's
So,
sleeping.
in a way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
I think you may be
I
right.
think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this. Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever,
Yeah.
right? And Sleepy's just napping it out.
Snap.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk, all right?
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I
right,
hear you,
Mark?
Cuomo over. Listen. Thanks for coming out. That's the old Cuomo over, really. So, guys, I'm going to play you something else because we got a few of those. Okay, we got through them. We got through them. Well, there was one more thing you didn't see. So you saw Sleep Sofa Joe say he's going to... Joe Trump? Yeah, you saw Joe Trump. How about this one? Joe Trump. What a mental case. I'm going to just see what this is.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, hey,
How
Donald.
are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm just here outside of the White House getting some fresh air. You know, my coronavirus is completely...
We already saw that one. Chris, Ohio speech. Which one was that one? Is that the one from yesterday? 15. Biden holds a rally and 15 people show up. That's hilarious. I think this is the one you were talking about. This is from Florida, actually. No, I'm sorry. This is from Florida from yesterday.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're going to head to Donald Trump, who's down in Florida for his first rally since contracting coronavirus. It's Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. So excited. I'm back, baby. That's right. I'm back. You can't stop the Donald. Coronavirus is running scared from Donald J. Trump. It's very clear. I'm a very, very fine specimen. And basically, there's no way you could take down the Trumper. Look, I'm 74. I'm about to do some freaking cartwheels up here on the stage. That's right. I'm so excited to be here with you in Florida. And look, it's the citrus state. We're talking about maybe getting some oranges while we're here. Keep up your immune system. Remember, you never, ever hear anybody talking about building up your immune system. Never, right? I haven't heard Fauci say it once. This go straight forward into your mascot. Stay system. Never, right? I haven't heard Fauci say it once. They said go straight forward into your freaking house. Put a mascot
Stay inside. Don't go, ever. No, seriously. Look, I think you have to understand that. Dr. Fauci's full of crap, really. And Joe Biden, he's just not ever telling the truth. I hear everything coming out of his mouth is straight out of the fake news narrative. I understand that his people are writing the actual fake news, and then they have him take it, and then he reads it again, and they're like, oh, well, Sleep Sofa Joe said it, and so did Joe Scarborough, so it must be true. Oh, let's tune into Don Lemon real quick. What's he saying? Oh, he said this, and so did Joe Biden, so it must be true. Fake news, people. Fake news. Well, anyway, look, I just wanted to let you know that this is the greatest time of my life being here with you in Florida. That's right, I'm going to take a hop, skip, and jump down to Mar-a-Lago, play 18 holes. That's right, coronavirus last week, playing 36. I may play 18, and then another 18 at twilight. Look, these guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, right? Get some golfing while you're in Florida. Anyway, I will see you at the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
I'm just realizing how silly it is that he's like, those guys know what I'm talking about. Get some golf and in Florida. You have coronavirus. I'm going to play 36. I'm going to do a back-to-back 18. I'm going to walk it, and I'm going to carry my clubs. That's right, because I'm winning big league. Do you want to see okay, Glenn wants to see the Trump-Biden debate. So this is for all you newbies who've not seen this. This is an original thing here that I did on the program. There's a thing I did on the program here. Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
There he is.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Well,
the only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
There's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the Sleep Sofa,
Well,
but
you gotta
I just
beat
don't
him.
know why you're stopping.
Well, it's not really working.
It's like 2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material. I can't believe
It's
it.
crazy, you're
really.
right.
Used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
And when you don't even swear, it's crazy. Listen, I got. Can we have a debate
Look,
with
if
Sleepy?
you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
You don't mind?
All you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
I know, but I got him on hold right now, Donald.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line.
Yep.
I'll hold.
Joey.
Well,
Sleepy.
hi, Mark.
Hey.
It's Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe.
Yes, we do.
Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
I call
But
you
I
that.
understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
Yeah, I do.
We're going to have a little debate.
You up for that?
I'm ready.
Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them.
Donald.
Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You can flap your eyes. Could you do like a bird or something?
Donald.
Open your eyes. We're
You're not
right here.
helping.
Sleep Sofa Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald.
Uh-oh. Let's go back a little so we can hear it.
Open your eyes. We're right here. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Whoa, sleeper.
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Look, Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But
That
anyway...
Doesn't make sense.
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. And we'll be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't, no.
It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests.
Right.
If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Oh, totally. That's exactly how I feel about this.
You stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift.
A gift? Hold on a second. I'm going to go back a touch.
And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really. Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
He's talking about golf again.
He
He's not
is.
thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
Yeah.
This is our president of the United States.
I know.
Why we need to get me in there.
What?
I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
And true.
What'd you do? Build a couple skyscrapers?
Well, guys,
I
calm
made
down.
a couple billion with my time.
Easy.
Anyway, look, Mark, thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon. And
pleasure.
Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald?
Whoa, guys.
You know we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Whoa.
Well, racist much, Sleep Sofa Joe? Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there.
It was kind of, I saw it too.
Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
In big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
You can't wait? Uh-oh. Let me go
Mark.
back a little bit here.
League.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
Well, actually, Joe, it's Donald who got COVID, and you canceled the second debate. Or
Mark,
he did. I'm
I'm
not really
sad
sure.
you're not doing the Trump show anymore.
Yeah.
You still don't understand.
Well,
Oh, because it's so one-sided, you bozo. Well, we're gonna get
Sleepy
into
said
this
it.
next time. I'm going to take a nap. Sleep Sofa Joe. Out.
see you, Sleepy.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've
Okay,
got to
Donald.
get up early tomorrow. Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
No, I know that.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
See you tomorrow, Donald. So that was the debate. Thank you, Glenn, for asking me to play that. It's one of the better ones. Well, I think it's a lot of fun. I love you all. Guys, yeah, please spread the word because YouTube and Facebook they've been shadow banning the show from the beginning. Dancing Mark from Stamford, Connecticut. I'm right down the road from you, brother. I'm in Fairfield. Dancing Mark. I'm gonna have to dance a little for you, brother. Actually, you know what's crazy, Dancing Mark? It's the funniest thing in the world. A few people have seen this before. I don't even know how this happened. But one day, Owen Wilson took over my freaking set. I don't even know how this took place. Unbelievable. And how I even had him slip by me is the craziest of all things, because usually I can see when someone gets into my studio. Dick Face, Hammerlin Jameson. But this was like, huh? I came in and I saw this video on my screen. It was like, watch me. I was like, watch me? What the heck is this about? Guys, it's really, really weird stuff. Very weird stuff. If I could find it. Where are you, buddy? Here it is. All right, Owen Wilson takes over a freaking set. Are you kidding me? Oh, Dancing Mark, what's this about? It's Owen Wilson. Or is it the guy from Britain? My fellow Britons. Oh my goodness. Owen freaking Wilson takes over my set. You gotta be kidding me. What are you doing, Owen Wilson? Look, Secretary Cleary, John Ryan. Look, I went down to a Real Talk studio. We're hanging in our studio. Oh, what's in my hands? Check it out. Oh, Secretary Cleary. Wow, John, look what you got in your hands, man. He must be on something. Look at his hands. He gets to do the windmill. Wow, he's crazy. Whoa. Oh, my goodness.
It's Hammerlin Jameson, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer Time. That's right. It's Hammerlin Jameson. I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. And we have some serious fake news to share with you this evening. That's right. Barack Obama gets a free pass. I guess when you are a Muslim, not even born here in this country, become the president. Horrible the first term. Even worse the second term. Spy on your predecessor. And then you get to just walk away free while you're a 300 millionaire. That's right. And you also like men, and your wife is a man. Old Hammerlin. Dropping the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. Look, people, it's very important you understand old Hammerlin has a bit of a drinking problem. It was 1992. I'm working for NBC News, and I'm sitting there on the desk. They call it the desk. And they said, old Hammerlin, what do you think about that? And they came to me, and I was like this, my face. I was asleep on the microphone. It was kind of a bad moment for old Hammerlin because I had just gotten a burrito with guacamole and some sour cream when I fell into it and came out of it with my old news report. I had guacamole and sour cream all over the side of my facie over here. It wasn't a good look for old Hammer Jam. So they gave me the old Canaroo. They said, Hammer Jam, we don't have any space for a guy who drinks Jameson by the bottle. I mean, look, you have a glass here and there. That's fine. But you can't go around drinking to the head, drinking a whole bottle to the head on a daily. Hammerlin, little did they know that it was actually 5 to the head each day. I was telling them it was 1. I thought that was not a lot. I was like, what are you kidding me? That's not a lot, people, just 1 to the head. That's just a liter of Jameson on a daily. It was really a 5 liter, but don't tell them. Still to this day, I was fired, but we don't need them to know. Old Hammer Jam, look, I spent many years in the bottom of a Jameson bottle. You may not know, but my name is Jameson, Hammerlin Jameson. It's a family recipe. My cousins, uncles, sisters, brothers, aunts, sisters, uncles, grandmothers, sisters, brothers, sisters, uncles, first cousins, mothers on the second aunt side of the seamstress invented old Hammerlin Jameson whiskey. And look, I like to support the family. Okay, I like to get onto the old whiskey barrel and I'll drink the whole friggin' thing.
in like 3 seconds, people. You know, people will flip a bottle, a can of beer, and they'll crack it, and they'll take it down. Old Hammerlin does that with a bottle of Jameson. You should see me at the bar. I'll take like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 or 6 at a time. I'll drink. They're like, oh, look at old Hammerlin. He must be I'm like, this is just a freaking Tuesday. Are you kidding me? This is old Hammer on a Tuesday. Come back on Thursday. You want to say something crazy? Come back on Thursday. Old Hammer Jam's gonna have a complete, like, you ever seen one of those 5-gallon jugs that you get for your garbage? I'm gonna fill it with Jameson. I'm gonna dunk myself into it. I'm gonna suck it down, and then we'll see who's got a problem after that. Okay, then you could say, look, Hammerlin looks like he's a little bit sauced tonight. Yeah, I'm in the freaking bottle. I'm in a 5-gallon of Jameson. It's where I want to live, people. I want to live there. Look, old Hammerlin has got a problem with politics because they're full of crap, really. Also, just so you know, Barack Obama was a horrible president, and that's not racist. It's just factual. If you look at the statistics, he was just freaking terrible, and he sold our country, and then he also, I think he's a straight up, I don't know. There's something weird about the guy. Like, he tried to take our president out, and they created a false narrative based on a psyop that old Barack Obama started. So we're dropping the hammer, ripping the lid off the fake news. Old Hammer Jam. Old Hammer Jam can't take another moment to speak about this because I'm starting to get upset. When Hammer gets upset, I start thinking about the old days when I passed out on the desk, and when they made a big fool out of me in front of national television audience. Look, don't look it up on YouTube. Hammerlin Jameson falls asleep on camera like Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Don't type that in. If you type that in, you're going to see it, and that would make me feel really terrible. Just watch Sleepy. He falls asleep plenty on camera. In fact, I think old Hammer Jam is going to see.
Hi, Mark.
No, it's not.
How are you?
Look, Donald.
Look,
it's Hammerlin.
I just got some information.
It's Hammerlin, Donald. Thanks for coming out, though. Thanks for coming back and hanging out with me, Donald. Look, I'm going to play you guys the next clip. I'm going to kind of shoot you to the next one here. Old Hammer Jam is going to play you something silly here. This is pre Joe Biden stealing the nomination from Bernie Sanders. This is pre, okay? So check this out. This is where we got the original idea of using Curb Your Enthusiasm. Hammerlin, look. It's Hammerlin Jameson, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. Ham jam bam. Thank you, man. That's right, people. I'll rip the lid off the fake news as long as you stop by and read the friggin' news. I have it on the paper. Look, every time I get into this program, you don't realize it, but I drink the full bottle of Jameson right before I hit the air, and by the time I finish the monologue, I start to black out. And old Hammerlin will be lying on the side over here, and they'll have to pick me up with a forklift. But that's fine, old people. Look, that's why we do what we do, and I'm going to step out of the way for Mark. So have a good night.
Well, I'm very upset. I was doing really well. Now I'm not doing well at all. Well, I think my Aunt Judy did it best. She said that I was the best candidate.
Did you always know that you'd be good at this?
But you know, I was thinking that I was very good when it was hot outside and when the sun was beaming down on my head. Oh, I would ask you, Joe, would you ever say that you would cut Medicare and Medicaid for all? Did you ever say that, Joe Biden? I would never do that. I would never cut Social Security ever. My Aunt Judy would never let me. Well, I'm going to tell you. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you what. Go to YouTube. You ever tried to do it before? Of course not. Did you ever say that before? No. Check out the YouTubes, and you can find everything that Joe is talking and saying he didn't do. I've been doing it since 1947. I was the first guy to help. I was the last guy to help, and in between I helped as well.
You just be honest. Would you ever be able to do that?
I'll be the best hall monitor you'll ever find.
I will be the best. I have the best base. All my people love me.
I want to get Joe Biden in there. I won every single election. I don't even know how.
Yeah, just bring him up and just give him some water. I think if he has some water, maybe like some bread and some water is going to help. And then just have him sleep it off like last night. Yeah, no, we'll take care of him. Hammerlin, I came in, he was on the floor over here. I was like, what the freak? He did it again? I don't realize. It's like every day he hides a bottle somewhere because he keeps telling me that he's not going to drink before he goes out. He's like, look, look, Mark, I'm not going to. When he doesn't drink, you got to hear Hammerlin. He's more like this. He's like, hey, Mark, how's it going? Look, I'm going to be on the show tonight. I'm going to be really on point. I'm going to share everything I need to do. I'm going to rip the lid off the fake news, and we're going to let you get back out there so you can do your show. I'm like, wow, this guy's on his game right now. You kidding me? This guy's on his game. I can't wait to get this guy out there. And then all of a sudden, he comes out here and he's like, yeah. And he's like, starts okay. And then all of a sudden, it's like, as the performance goes, I'm like, I think old Hammer had a bottle somewhere hidden. Because he's starting to sound like old Hammer Jam, the one that I saw the video of, and I said, I hope that never happens on the Real Talk program. And it seems to keep happening on this freaking program. Colleen, he's got a serious problem. Wendy, right? I mean, what are we going to do with this guy? Andy, what do we do over there? Josh. Oh, what do we do with that guy over there, huh? So did you guys like the Bernie and Biden bit? Well, check this out. That was first. Actually, this is the very first one. You want to hear? This is the real first one. Check this out.
My first question for the night is for Mike Bloomberg, and I'm going to ask you, Mike, do you think that Bernie Sanders could win?
Well, I tell you, it's been very clear that they want Bernie to get the election so he can lose to Donald Trump.
I'll tell you what, Vladimir Putin, I will never lose. You will never get anything from the United States of America. Guaranteed.
We gotta go, and we gotta stop him. Everybody's going crazy right now. I don't know what to say.
Now, Mr. Biden, do you think you really could be effective in this election?
Of course I'll be effective. I'll tell you how I'm a Joe Biden. I'll tell you two things I could do. I'm going to take on China, I'm going to take on Donald Trump, and I'm going to take on the NRA because I'm the best dancer we have.
I think we need to definitely get rid of Donald Trump. It's a very important thing that we work on to do it, to get rid of him.
Oh, you could get the whole world in your hands. The whole world in your hands. The whole world.
Paid for by Mike Bloomberg for president.
I love that one. Paid for by Mike Bloomberg for president. Guys, every single day I made one of these for the last 300 or 400 days. I've been live for 652 days. I didn't start doing face swaps until about day 330 or 340. The first 315 to 330, I was just like killing it with positivity and some real estate advice, but mostly just pushing hard with positivity. And each time I would start doing this face swap thing, I was like, every day I came out with something new. I was like, I'm just going to come up with a new one every single day. Like this one. Did you ever see this?
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as President of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the Vice President. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Aunt Tifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Aunt Tifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Aunt Tifa, I love her. Fantastic Aunt Tifa.
Let's see if that's proper when I put the next bit on. So I love that bit. Denise sent that over to me. Denise said, hey, what do you think about this? Maybe you can make a bit out of this. And that's what I came up with that night. I'm going to play you a couple other things here that I think are very funny. This is when I came up with the Fluhan, the name for Fluhan. Where is it?
Hi, Mark. How you doing?
Hey,
so
Donald.
glad to be back on another Real Talk.
Oh, glad to have you,
Yes,
buddy.
there's lots of things going on.
Like
Did
what?
you hear about hydroxychloroquine?
Yeah, I did. What are you doing
It's
with
a
it?
brand new thing. I'm touting it. I believe it's going to be the next white bread. Of course, Fauci
White?
doesn't believe that.
No, why not?
What was that?
No, I just think that you should maybe try to get some answers to us. I don't know what the hell I
Interesting.
asked you originally. China, yeah, Fluhan.
Interesting.
Fluhan.
And so Xi would...
Yeah, she was probably involved.
So you think that maybe Xi put himself in danger to make himself look like the victim?
Yeah, no, exactly.
That's very interesting, Mark. You mean where the flu came from? The Fluhan?
Yeah, the
I
Fluhan.
call it the Fluhan.
I
Everyone's
know.
calling me racist for it, but look, it's where it came from. It sounds like that's something Xi would do. Look, for all I know, President Xi was the guy who put this all in motion. Xi may have had his finger on the button the whole time. You know, there is an old fable in the art of war. It's kind of like the art of the deal, where you put yourself at risk in order to look like the victim.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he did. That's exactly what She-Hole did. You have an answer to that? Because I forgot how much
Look,
time
we
I
need
gave
to
you.
flatten the curve. We're
Flatten it,
going
buddy.
to have to flatten the curve if we want to open up the nation again. So look, Mark, I just wanted to let you know that Melania...
Oh,
Look, I really appreciate you having me back on the program.
I love having you on.
And, of course, I'll see you tomorrow for the next Real Talk.
See you tomorrow.
That's right, big league. So have yourself a great day. I'm coming, Melania. God almighty. Every single night. She's always bothering us, isn't she? Melania, I'm coming. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Mark. Have a good night.
Donald. Usually I'm on screen together, but I didn't want to destroy this. I have two separate face swap bits here. One of them I can do full screen. The other one is like the smaller bits. I didn't realize what Fluhan was, but anyway, this is what I was actually looking for, I think. This is what I was looking for.
Now, I understand you have a question.
Yes, why do you keep calling it the Chinese flu and the Fluhan?
Well, look, it's Fluhan because it came from Wuhan. And let's be honest, if Xi was more open and honest about what happened there, we could have saved lives. You know, he's been a real Xi-hole, if you ask me. President Xi-hole. I don't like Xi-holes, so I'm not that impressed with President Xi. I might call him a Xi-hole to his face.
So when that happened, of course, a couple other things took place. He's a She-Hole, really. And of course, let's just see what this is. I'm not sure.
My fellow Americans, it's Donald J. Trump. I'm here on my daily briefing to let you know what's going on in the world. Right now, coronavirus is on all of our minds. We're in quarantine. You're doing a great job self-quarantining, staying safe, stay away from people. The coronavirus is everywhere. We're going to take a question. Tom, what do you think?
Yes, Mr. President.
No, you're fake news. I don't want to hear from you. Tom, what do you got?
People want to know, what are we going to do about China and Xi?
Well, Xi, I've got a problem with Xi. I told you guys he's a Xi-hole. Everybody wants to know, Donald, how are you going to respond to the Xi-hole? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Sanctions. We had a deal in place. They put in this extra little verbal diarrhea about, we could back out if there's a pandemic. Well, look what we have 6 days later. So we're a little pissed off. I'm going to have to say it. I'm very upset right now with Xi-hole. I'm going to tell him to his face. What do you got, Bill?
Mr. President, when's it going to come to an end?
Well, look, you've got to understand there's a lot of moving parts here all over the country. The amount of talent we have out there, it's phenomenal. How about fake news, CNN? What do you got?
New Gallup polls say that you're the worst president in the history of time. What do you say to that?
Another crap question for Trump. I love these questions that are trying to catch me off guard. Look, I've done everything I can to protect this nation. Highest stock market in the history of time. Lowest unemployment in the history of time. Then all of a sudden this virus, this unseen enemy, takes us all by surprise. So, look, I listen. Takes us all by surprise. So, look, all I know is I've done everything I can. I listen to the professionals, and I'm trying to save American lives. What's your excuse? You're a terrible reporter. How about that? Fake news, CNN. Look, every time I tune you in, I tune you out.
That's one of my favorite lines right there. Every time I tune you in, I tune you out. It's a great bit. Great bit. And again, every single one of these that you're seeing, I improvise. I've never written a thing on this show. I've never written one thing. It's all off the cuff. I watch them move and I speak. I let the moment take me in a direction. And each time something really funny happens. And that's because I love doing this. I mean, I really love doing this for you guys. And if there's a chance to, and that I could do it all day, every day of my life, I'm going to make that happen so I could be with you all the time and drop a lot more every day than I do already.
I'll try to make this brief, because I want to get home. I'm missing the Real Talk program. I'll just tell you guys one time, you're all fake news. We're here doing everything we can to try to stop the scourge of coronavirus. I'll tell you what. You can say whatever you want, you fake news, and over there, everything that comes out of my mouth, you try to twist and turn. Yeah, I said shoot somebody up with antiseptic, what the hell? And that moron over there always asking me the same question. Oh, what are you going to do about your ratings? So what do you think you could see on that? You could just report, just if you just circle the world with your fake news that people will believe it? It doesn't work that way. People can see the truth. They know that Trump is winning big league, and we're going to squash out coronavirus, and all you have to do is get on board. Look, like even this guy over here, he's got a comment. Everybody's got a comment for Trump. You have a question? What do you have over there?
Yes, what's the latest update on President Xi and how you're handling that situation?
Well, I told you how we're going to handle President Xi. Okay, he's a Xi-hole. We're going to tell him to his face. And if he wants to work with us going forward, he has to make it right. He's going to have to pay the bill, pay the piper. That's what's going to have to happen with Xi, that Xi-hole. He's a Xi-hole, just like you, actually. I'm done with you fake news. So you're a Xi-hole and you're fake news. Both things at the same time.
I love your She-Hole and your fake news. Both things at the same time. Oh my goodness. Dallas said, I go to sleep with the Sleep Sofa Joe and the Trump with Wuhan and wake up laughing. You're still hammering it, Mark. Oh man, thank you, Paul, and I really appreciate it. Well, I'll tell you what, this is all wages helping me get people to see what we're doing here. And I am literally here every single day. My heart is beating. I will be here to do this show. There will never be a show where I'm out here and you're like, geez, Mark's just not on today. Like every day, guys, I will bring it. Every day I'm going to find something. Even if I'm totally beat up and tired, I'm going to find the light and bring it to you. Because we all need it right now. The darkness of this world is killing us. This is a dying world we're living in. But I believe there's still time for us to save it. There's still time to save our collective soul. Collective soul. Isn't that the name of a band? Jess, just everybody, if everybody stood on a mountaintop and just said, hey, shift everybody here, because no one will find out unless it's you. You guys are going to be the ones. The 30 of you, if you tell 30 people, and then that's how we're going to grow. Yeah, Wages is the man. Wages has done so much to help this program. And it's because of Sig. So if Sig's still crawling around the chat, this is how the timeline went, guys. For 608 days in a row, I went live to 295 subscribers. I was shadow banned by YouTube, shadow banned by Facebook, Instagram, every platform shadow banned this show. You could see why. It's influential, but it's also positive, and they want to divide us right now. They don't want us to do what we're doing here, which is eagerly trying to come together. They don't want that. And especially, I dropped a clip right before I went live about this being a non-denominational show. I have a lot of people asking me to talk about Jesus, to talk about different faiths. I can't do that because that divides us from the rest of the world. If you guys understood the true purpose of Jesus and of everybody else who's come before me, it was to bring us all together, not to take and to help one sect, not the chosen ones. The chosen ones are all of us. We are all the chosen people. Each and every soul on this planet is chosen to do something unbelievable. The question is, are you willing to look within to find out what it is and then bring it to the surface for the world? I'm doing it with mine. And it's not just one thing here. It's what you're seeing. It's what we're doing right now. It's the BeatSeat. It's the music that we play. It all is just filled with light, passion, love, and absolute connection. And we need it all. Right now we need it. Because if we don't do it, we are doomed. And anybody out there that thinks that sleep sofa Joe Biden is fighting for the soul of America, he's fighting for the potential of basically communism that they're going to mask as socialism. He's fighting for another 4 years to do absolutely nothing like he did for 47 years. And he's fighting, I don't even know what the hell he's fighting for. I don't even get it. I don't get it at all. The entire narrative that they have on Donald Trump is a lie. He's not who they portray him to be. And I know who he is because I see it. I watch the full clips. I don't watch little CNN clips and say, that's it, I've made my decision. I'll go and source out the information. Oh, okay, he's wearing a red tie with blue stripes and a blue sports jacket. And that's the backdrop? Oh, I see, okay, let me go and find that on YouTube. Let me see where they got that 3-second clip. And I'll go and watch the full 30 minutes. And I'll be like, holy cow, what a great speech. I see what they did there. I see how they took that 3 seconds out of that 8-second little bit that was said, and they made that 3 seconds seem like it wasn't what really was said. Just like Joe Biden saying the N-word, and I thought he was saying it in a specific way. He wasn't. The right did that. The fake news Joe Biden. It happens. It happens both ways.
Sniffer. Look, Jess doze. He's a sleepy pooper pants.
Look, guys, this is what we have to do, because Jess just nailed it. The very first episode of the Donald Trump show, which you guys have not seen except for one. I've only played you one Donald Trump show so far. Okay, we're going to get into some Donald Trump shows, okay? This is the very first episode where you see Sleepy Pooper Pants at his best, or shall we say worst, big league.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this
Hold on, we got to go back. You need to hear it.
Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering, because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? If that's the case, this world's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Hey Nursey, to the Real Talk family officially. So excited that you have joined the program and you're supporting the program with the membership. I love that. And guys, for the first time today, what I did was I dropped the clip that I gave to everybody right before the show, but about an hour early to the members. And again, I just wanted to share with Tim. Tim thought that I was saying that he can't see the show anymore, that I'm charging to watch the show. I'm like, no, not at all. It's just kind people who support the program. Because he said, I'm a vet. I can't afford a membership, so it was good knowing you. I really enjoy the content, but I can't afford to pay. And I said, you don't have to. This is a free program forever. This is a show I'll be live every single day for free, Tim. Show up, hang out with us. And the way you support this program is by enjoying it, by laughing, and spread the word. Tell someone. But Hey Nursey coming here and becoming a member because she can and she supports the program is appreciated, but it's not expected. It's just something that I absolutely am so thankful and actually humbled by. So thank you, Hey Nursey. I love you. And welcome to the family. This is the family that never stops loving you. And I liked to see a couple of these messages in the chat about how it is and how it feels in this chat. And my hope is, because I can't focus on the chat all the time, but that the moderators are keeping everybody kind of in the same vibe. Like I said, it's like a 4 strikes you're out thing here on Real Talk. Like the first 3 times the mods are going to be like, hey guys, keep it together. This is a positivity platform. If you see people bringing you down, you could ask a mod, say, hey, can you give this guy a warning or give this lady a warning? Because we're here to live in the light, people. You know what? There's 1 million YouTube channels, DLive channels, where people can beat each other up. They can troll. They can do whatever. What I want us to do here is to feel positive. What I want us to do here is to be able to come out and say something that you normally wouldn't say in a typical scenario, in a typical environment. You wouldn't feel comfortable because the people are too judgy. They're going to say too many negative things at you. Here, what you get is positive encouragement, and what you get is people that really want you to find the greatest version of yourself. And if we show up together every day and we continue that search inward, forget about looking outside, guys. The answers are not there. Every answer you seek is within your heart. I truly believe if you spend the time, whether you meditate, whether you just think on it, whether you just sit down and you write out a lot of thoughts until it comes to you, but it's all within you. my people. Oh, Sig said, David Nino Rodriguez kills it with Benghazi. His predictions, 9 out of 10 come true. Now, here's the thing. I'm nervous about playing other content on here, Sig. I played last night the bit from, what's it called? From the Battle of the Bulge or whatever it was. That one clicked off like a copyright thing. So it's like right now in the process of cutting out. It winds up being an issue when you play other people's clips from their pages. So unless I get the okay to do it, it's probably not best to put it up here right now. Plus, we have funny things to play. This is the thing. That's the other thing. Like, that is great news to hear what's going on about predictions and how crappy Obama is. But we all know how crappy Obama is. We all know that he likes men and that his wife is a man. I said Obama. I didn't say oh. I said ho. I don't want anybody coming after me. I'm just saying. I've seen some things that freak me out a little bit. So what I'd say is this. Let's stick with our own original content. Let's laugh. And I actually have to play you episode 2 because you saw episode 1 and now you have to see where this goes. You're like, wow, what happens after episode 1, aren't you? I'm pretty sure that's what you're thinking right now. So let's see it.
It's Hammer and Jameson live from the studio with episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show, Riding with Biden. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump!
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue digging deeper into Joe Biden, his mental state, and whether or not he falls asleep on camera. So let's get into it. Here's a couple of clips from earlier today. We're going to get into it now. Here we go.
I'm campaigning from home about Biden hiding in his cellar. Well, the truth of the matter is over 200 million people have watched me on television, and they've watched, and the more of that,
No, keep going, Joe. You're doing great. Doing fantastic, yes. No, we're really thrilled. I'm sure 200 million people really enjoyed watching the sleep sofa. Look, I could take a nap on my own sleep sofa. I don't need to watch you while I do it, unless they were trying to fall asleep quicker. Maybe instead of reading, they said, well, if I watch Biden, I could fall right to sleep. Okay, let's see what's next.
I've been down to Virginia. I've been around responsibly, and I don't get in such trouble.
Sleep. Okay, let's see what's next.
I've been down to Virginia. I've been around the country, but I do it responsibly, and I don't hold rallies because it is the reason why we're in such trouble by not listening to the experts and the scientists about social distancing and wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house.
Wait, let me get this straight. So the scientists and doctors tell us to wear masks, but the moment you leave the house, you don't wear your mask? Sleep sofa, I'm pulling a little fake news on you right now. Just check the real footage.
And wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house. I never fail to do.
See? And Trump will play it for you because I think you still look like an idiot. Okay, what else we got?
That's who we are. That's how my great-great-grandfather, four greats back got here. He got in a coffin ship on the Irish Sea, never knowing whether he was going to make it. And he made it to the United States of America in 1848 when the British were, anyway.
The British were coming. Look, it's like Paul Revere. No, finish it up, Joe. What were you saying when the British were coming? Is that your grandfather was part of the crew? Is your grandfather a redcoat? What are we talking about here? I'm trying to figure out what the hell Joe is talking about. My grandfather, and when the British, he said, and then he stopped himself. I think he was about to say when the British were coming. Anyway, look, as long as Joe continues to stay in his basement and he won't debate me, I'm going to have the Trump show continue. So till tomorrow, have a good night.
So that's episode 2, guys. And in order for you to understand how this thing progressed, I'm going to keep going through them right now. Just a few of them, okay? Episode 3 is one we call Poison. And bottom line is I did 9 out of the first 10 episodes of the Trump Show in about 10 days. So I blew through these. Every night I was doing a new Trump Show. And you see how substantial each one is. Check this one out.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
Unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, Pelosi.
Why does this keep happening like this? Give me a second, guys. I got to push this button again. I push a button on the screen, it keeps knocking it off.
The press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, Poison, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. Now I can put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Poison and Schumer from the swamp.
Yeah, my goodness. Oh. Negative Nancy, that's right, she's poison, really. Look, don't eat any baked goods from Nancy Pelosi. If you do, you're going to die, really. Or you could get a horrible case of Montezuma's revenge. You see, Pelosion's not too far away from Mexico, and Montezuma could be the descendant of Nancy Pelosi. I'm pretty sure she's been living since around then, and she's some sort of sorcerer. But who the hell knows? I guess we'll find out when she becomes president, or she becomes emperor of the entire world in the New World Order. Oh, look, it's Pelosi, 33 pounds of Pelosi right there. And she's winning big league now. Look, she's not wearing a mask. Oh, okay. China. Look, when you go to China, you're going to find a couple of things. First of all, a lot of people wearing masks. You're going to say, look, I felt like I was just at Walmart in Connecticut. We've become a world wearing masks. I got to tell you guys, what kills me is the stupid people driving in their cars alone with a mask on, or the people walking down the road when I'm driving by you and I see you all alone, no one near you at all, and you got your mask on. What the freak are you thinking? Is the virus in the air? Oh, it's just all over the place. I'm just walking down the street and I got the virus. I got the corona. No, you didn't. Okay? It doesn't happen like that. So just take the stupid masks off when you're walking around the beautiful sunshine. It's a gorgeous day. I'm breathing in this nice. There's something about the smell of a day, especially when you're in the fall and the spring and the summer. Every day there's a smell, there's an essence. And when you put that mask on, you lose your connection to that reality. You lose that connection to that piece of love. There's a piece of love missing right there. I'm just telling you, shut that piece down. Now, George, I'm not sure if George is with us right now, but if he's not, it's going to be sad because he loves this.
Maybe the BeatSeat is a toilet as well, Amby said. That could be. Like, look, Sleeps Over Joe, when he sits on the BeatSeat, he poops into the BeatSeat, and then he buys another one because he's a criminal. He stole a lot of butty from Russia.
Anyway, episode 4. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio with episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show, Forgetful Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me for episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we get back into Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, we've got a lot of clips to get through, so let's get started.
I'm coming directly to you for ask a quick favor.
I can't believe they use this as their pitch on YouTube. I mean, I've come for you to... It sounds like something out of Close Encounters of a Third Kind. Sleep Sofa, are you from a different planet? I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is that comes out of your mouth. Sounds like gobbledygook.
I can hardly wait to debate him on stage. I want people to see me standing next to him and him standing next to me. We'll see who's sleepy.
Mr. Vice President, thank you. Thanks for your time. Please come back in less than 13 years, sir.
All right, Chuck. Thank you very much.
All right. It's Chris, but anyway.
Chris. I just did Chris. No, I just did Chuck. I tell you what, man, these are back-to-back. Anyway.
Sleepy, hello? It's not Chuck, okay? But you have a problem with back-to-back meetings? How do you think you're going to do back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back when you're president? Look, he's going to have to take a poop-a-doop in between, remember?
Why doesn't he just act like a president?
That's a stupid way to say it.
You know,
I guess,
Donald Trump was asked on...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I probably best I don't.
You know, I feel kind of bad for Sleep Sofa. I mean, he looks like he's going to cry. He's like an old puppy dog whining for a bowl of milk. Look, Sleep Sofa, I'm sorry. You know, you have to act confidently if you're going to be president of the United States.
I tell you what, I'm so darn proud. And those poor people who have lost, anyway.
This is your brain on drugs. That's right. Any questions?
I would see to it immediately moving toward, we're in fact in a position now that if in fact we dealt with mitigation across the board, just what we did in the last administration and before, leading to a standard that we provide efficiency for appliances.
Have you ever seen that scene in Scanners? It kind of reminds me, I wonder if they're going to do, you know how they keep doing, we're doing Jaws over. You think they'll do Scanners over and maybe have Sleep Sofa Joe in his, one of the lead characters? I would watch that, even though he makes me want to fall asleep.
I'm ready on day one after more than 3 years in office. Why isn't Donald Trump ready? Mr. President, wake up.
Can you believe that? Did he really just say for me to wake up? Is this Pinocchio? And Geppetto is in the background pulling strings because it doesn't even look like he's alive. I feel so bad for this guy. I'm going to demolish him when we get into a debate. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even know who the hell he is. And you guys are going to vote for this guy? He's up by how many points? I mean, what the? He can't even speak, people. He said he's going to beat himself. Did you see that one? This is Sleep Sofa Joe saying how he's going to beat himself.
I'm prepared to say that I have a record of over 40 years and that I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Well, let's hear that one more time. Joe, can you do that one more time for us?
I'm going to beat Joe Biden. Joe Biden. I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Look, I think that's a good place for us to call it a day. He's going to beat himself. I guess I should just hang back and maybe let him fall on the sword. He may walk outside to get the mail and forget to put his pantalones on. Could be a problem. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. That's right. Have a good night.
Guys, I got a Max Scott with us. Here's our Max Scott. Max, you want to say hi to everybody? Say hi, buddy. This is my pal right here. This is Maxie. He's hanging out. He wants to go outside. Oh, you got your tongue out, pal? You ready to go to bed? He's such a good pup. Oh, what am I good boy here? Okay, pal. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to put on another clip for you, and I'll bring Max out. You want to go out, pal? All right, I'll bring you out. Say hi to everybody, Max. Say, what's up? My name is Max Scott. My name is Max Scott. All right, so I'm going to put on a clip here. I saw this. There's this channel called the Liberal Hive Mind, guys. They used this clip today. He made a clip today about this. He's a month and a half late. I love the platform, but I watched it, and he just like talks about the clip. What I did with this clip, just wait till you see. This is called Biden Behind Bars. Really?
Harold and Jameson introducing the President of the United States for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we talk about bumbling Biden again. Did you hear about it? In Ukraine, he's now being brought up on charges. About time. Let's take a closer look.
Democrat presidential candidate and former Vice President Joe Biden finds himself in more hot water this week.
You know, when Sleep Sofa Joe goes in the hot water, the kids like to run their hands up and down his legs and watch the white hairs rise up and down in the water. When the kids play on his lap, he loves kids on his lap.
Just confirmed, a Ukrainian court ordered Joe Biden to be formally listed in a criminal case.
Ooh, formally listed? What does that mean? Let's get to the bottom of it.
The crime? The alleged firing of Ukraine's former prosecutor general, Viktor Shokin.
Oh, the old quid pro quo routine.
In exchange for dropping an investigation into Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Is it me, or does Hunter Biden look just like Skeet Ulrich?
Biden and the company for which he was a board member, Burisma Oil. Shokin formally called for an investigation into his firing back in February of 2020.
Interesting timing. Right after the fake impeachment. Right when coronavirus made its way to our shores. Look, I'm not saying that the Ukraine is involved with coronavirus, but it just seems like they're trying to stonewall any investigation into Sleep Sofa Joe, but he's involved in something nefarious here with his son.
Claiming the Ukrainian government at the time relieved Shokin of his post in exchange for $1 billion in loan guarantees promised by Biden.
It's not looking good for the Sleep Sofa. I'm wondering if he could bumble his way out of this one.
A bribe Biden himself admitted to doing.
Democrat of the United States bribed somebody? I've got to see this one.
Prosecutor's not fired. You're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired.
So let me get this straight, Sleeps Over Joe. You and your son decided to hold the Ukrainian people hostage while you had them drop an inquiry into your son, Hunter Skeet Ulrich. I think he's Skeet Ulrich. I don't think it's really Hunter. I'm just saying.
But at the time Shokin called for this case back in February, the courts listed one of the defendants as an unnamed American.
That's actually interesting because Sleeps Over Joe forgets his name all the time.
An individual widely understood to be Joe Biden, Obama's Ukraine point man.
Two things that surprised me. First of all, that Obama picked Biden as his VP, and that he'd have him be point man on anything. Besides feather count on the pillow he uses at the White House.
But Biden was never formally named.
This can't be good for Sleeps Over Joe right before the Democratic convention. He's going to have a scandal.
Now, the courts have ruled it is improper to conceal Biden's name and that there is sufficient evidence to proceed with an investigation.
You know, I said a while back, why isn't anybody looking into Hunter? And everybody gave me a hard time. Look, I did the tough questions because he doesn't remember the answers.
The ruling cannot be appealed.
Perhaps Sleeps Over, if he took a nap, maybe he'd be able to retain more information.
Another key development in this story is the release of a series of telephone conversations that has garnered major questions.
Ooh, telephone calls. I wonder if it's like Jerky Boys. It's Saul Rosenberg.
Andrei Derkach, a member of parliament in Ukraine, in a press conference Tuesday released what he says appear to be voice recordings of then Secretary of State John Kerry, Vice President Joe Biden, and then President of Ukraine Poroshenko.
Well, unfortunately, we're not able to hear what Catherine Zeta-Jones has to say in the interview. And it looks like, she's interviewing the guy who bangs Stifler's mom. You know, from the American Pie movie.
Poroshenko, discussing the Burisma case and discussing the removal of Viktor Shokin.
Look, somebody's going to have to find that leaked audio for me. I can't wait to listen in. I love good content, especially when it's John Kerry and Joe Sleeps Sofa bumbling Biden speaking with Poroshenko.
Neither Kerry, Biden, nor Poroshenko have affirmed the verity of these recordings.
Of course they don't. They've got doggy doo-doo on their loafers.
The recordings appear to have been leaked from government officials and whistleblowers, but are currently being verified.
Well, Sleep Sofa would like to verify that he doesn't have a poopadoop in his pants.
Ukrainian President Zelensky,
the owner of the largest car manufacturer company in the movie Tommy Boy.
And Zelensky stated he anticipates more developments over the course of the summer and says the case could qualify as high treason.
High treason? For the bumbler? Maybe that's why he's been pretending that he's going senile. He just makes things up because you're going to unmask him. Now that he can say, I don't remember my name, really.
Candidate Biden has yet to respond to this latest development.
Well, that's because Biden can't do anything but read off of a teleprompter. Look, I think that's probably enough for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling. So make sure you subscribe, ding that bell. I'll see you tomorrow, the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
So if you guys follow Liberal Hive Mind, you may have seen some of those clips today. I'm like, it was okay. He's got like 400,000 people saw it. I'm like, if you go look at mine, I get 650 people that saw that clip since it came out. It's a great one. Some of the Donald Trump shows have gotten 30 or 40 views. 30 or 40 views. The Nancy Pelosi is like 43 views, something like that. It's crazy that none of the Donald Trump shows have gotten out there, because it's funny. Someone said earlier, how are these not viral? 25 views, 35 views, 65 views. Literally. There are 7 billion people in the world, and 35 people have seen the Nancy Pelosi bit, or 63 people, 627 people saw that clip out of 7 billion. The reason my stuff hasn't gone viral is because no one knows about it. When you guys start sharing it on your Facebook pages and you tell people, go on TikTok, whatever, that's when we're going to start getting people to recognize what's going on. And maybe they'll start sharing it. And before you know it, people will show up with you every night. But I'm not in any rush, guys. I love showing up. I love when you show up with me. And I'd love to have more people join us. That's basically it. But if they will get here eventually, I just know it's going to be because of you, not because of me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, but they're not going to show up because of me. They're going to show up because you tell them about me. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Anyway, let's keep this ball rolling, okay? I'm going to head back to episode 5. We kind of skipped. We skipped 5, so let's go back. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from Mount Rushmore. Donald Trump for episode 5 of The Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me here at the monuments. Look, this is a very exciting time. I started my own talk show this week. That's right, the Donald J. Trump Show. We're winning big league. We're dropping lots of content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Lots about Sleep Sofa. We also did one episode about Pelosi so far. And we're going to continue to drop positive content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Because I will not let him beat me now. We have done too much work here in this country. Are you guys ready to stick a fork in Biden? Are you ready?
I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden.
I don't know what to say. I'm a little confused. What... Could you tell me, what does that mean, Joe? You're married? I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. I don't know. So, are you going to be your own first lady? Or what does that mean, Joe? Could you please elaborate? I'm Melania Trump's husband, Donald Trump. I'm not really sure, so Joe's married to himself? Just going to give you the one for today. That's enough to squash the Sleep Sofa. Look, he's comfortable to lie on, just not to vote for. We don't have to trash the man while we're here at the National Monument. He's just a Sleep Sofa. Look, if you can't catch the Donald Trump Show, make sure you tune in to Real Talk. You see, my kids, Melania, they all love Real Talk. Well, we give it to people straight on the Real Talk program, and it kind of gave me the concept for the Donald Trump Show. So tune in. Every night I'll be on either my show or the Real Talk Show. I'm going to drop content for you because the fake news is not letting the Trumper breathe. That's right. It's trying to shut down the Trump. Look at that beautiful monument. They're going to put my face right next to George Washington there. Perfect spot. They're going to have my tie. It's going to go all the way down to the ground. So Democrats will hit their faces on it every time they walk by.
Oh, the ending got beat up. Angel's Fury, thank you so much. That was so amazing of you. Thank you so much for the super chat, super sticker. I'm not sure which is which, but thank you so much. Yes, we do call-in nights as well, guys. Tomorrow night, we're going to do call-ins, okay? So Fallen if you want to call in. Fallen if you want to call in. And Angel's Fury if you want to call in. Oh, that's so cool, Angels. Thank you. I'm going to need that. I'm going to use that to fill up my coffee. Because I'm all done, too. It is 1:39 in the morning where I am. I'm in Connecticut right now. Everybody shout out where you're from. I love to hear where everybody's from. See, like, where in the world is everybody tuning in from tonight? We should have a section every night where we do that. Let's just quickly go over and see what, before we go to the one more clip for you at least. Let's just see what pops up when I hit the clips of the day, the quotes of the day. That was a Tiger Woods clip when he won the last major. Come on, we need one more. Give me one more good one here. True emotion is all I seek in a world so cold and bleak. I strive to show it is accepted to love each other and get connected here on the Real Talk program, my family. Let's do it. These keep giving me the same like early on ones. There's so many great quotes that I'm not finding when I look into it, but whatever. Minnesota, that's right. Okay, hey nurse, he's in Minnesota. Whereabouts in Minnesota? I played at a place in 5 Points. Is that right? No. Twin Cities. So I went in Minnesota and I went to St. Paul. Is that right? Anyway, I don't know where the hell I went. Minneapolis and St. Paul, pretty sure. Played a couple of venues there when I was like 25, 26. Alaska. Sid's from Alaska. I love it. Detroit, Michigan in the house. Oh no, that's TriLove. Wait, hold on. TriLove said she's from Columbus. Nice. Columbus, Ohio. I'm loving that. So I'm in Connecticut. We've got Mike is in North Carolina. Wolf Light's in Cali. Nursey's in Minnesota. Amby's in Foothills, Arizona. TriLove, Ohio. Guys, we're catching a lot of the states. That's pretty cool. Right now, I'm driving through Colorado, I-70, but I am from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Grew up in California and currently live in Tucson, Arizona. That's awesome. And Angels, I love it. Let's see what else we got here. Hey, Nursey's Robbinsdale. That's awesome. Okay, I'm not sure where that is in Minnesota. But that's so cool. Let's see what else we have here. Who else did I miss? Wendy's in Oklahoma. I love it. Cassandra, where are you right now? Are you in California currently? In LA? Where are you? Guys, Lady Bane. She's not on YouTube with us currently. She's over on Facebook. You guys should follow me on Facebook because nobody else does. I get 20, 25 people to watch these 4 to 6 hour programs. It's crazy. Zuckerchooch, yeah, he shuts down the program. Look, Mark, I'm not going to let your program get out there. I can't stand Zuckerchooch. Seriously? Oh, he's the worst. Cassandra, Glennis is saying hi. I'm not sure if you're able to see on Facebook all of the chats. But Cassandra Glennis just said to say hello to you. But let me play you another funny face swap, guys. I'm going to keep this ball rolling. Episode 6 was very funny as well. Let's see it. I may end on 7 because we're getting pretty late here, but here's number 6.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're bringing you to Donald Trump for episode 6 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling Biden.
Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 6 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, I'm here in Washington. Sometimes people think it looks like the Epcot Center. No, the Pope is not back in that building. It's Donald Trump's home. In the process of fixing the dome. I think it's about time we get back to Sleep Sofa Joe. Sometimes we call him Bumbling Biden. I'm not sure what I feel like calling him today. Let's see what Bumbling Biden has to say. I just love them both. I just love Sleep Sofa Joe. He's a bumbling Biden sleeping on the sofa. So, let's see what we've got today.
I propose, and I'm going to digress slightly. We're in a situation.
Every time I think to myself, well, there's no way it could get any worse, they show me another clip. This is Sleep Sofa Joe, bumbling Biden. Take a look, people.
Well, folks, eliminate one tax loophole out of $1.6 trillion worth, $1.4 trillion worth.
Well, which is it, Joe?
Out of $1,400,000,000. It's hard to even say it, it's so much.
Really? Joe, you want me to get a calculator for you? Here, why don't you use this calculator, see what you come up with.
It's cost a lot of money. It cost about $740 billion over 10 years.
740 million billion. Wow, Joe. That's a phenomenal amount of money. Do you want that in Monopoly dollars?
If you agree with me, go to Joe 30330 and help me in this fight.
Well, Joe, if it's a matter of dialing 30330 in order to help you fight the battle against Alzheimer's, I'm in. Okay, what else we got?
And they'd say to you, take my shotgun. I said, I have 3. I now have 5 because my son died and I have 3 of his. I have 5 shotguns.
Oh, so close, Joe. So close. 3 plus 3. So close. You did not form it as a question. It's also not 6.
I know I'm called middle class, Joe. It's not meant as a compliment. Means I'm not sophisticated.
I'm sorry, Sleep Sofa. I hadn't heard that one. Middle class Joe. I've heard Creepy Joe. I've heard Bumbling Biden. I've heard Sleep Sofa Joe. Sleepy Joe. I've heard about a terrible cup of Joe. It's more like out of gas Joe.
Out of gas Joe. Let's get myself set up here. Guys, I'm going down into the relaxed position here. Ready? Let's see if this works. Even lower. Uh-oh. Now I'm messing it up. How's that? There we go, my family. Look, I could do another 3 hours right now. Because now I'm in my seat. I'm in my lounger. You guys want to see some more face swaps? Because I'm ready to play some more now. I'm comfortable in this seat. Ooh, I was sitting on BeatSeat for a while there. That thing's a little... Hold on, did you guys see? We're in the middle of Trump shows here. You might as well see the Trump gear. There's our Eat Deplorable Unum shirts. Look at that, I made that coin. And then here's the back so you can see old bumbling Biden. Look, DJ MC Napper and DJ Sleep Sofa present MC Napper. Bumbling Biden beats. Well, how about the bottom one over there? Sleepy Time with Sleep Sofa Joe. And then here's the gray one. You can see his signature a little better because of the lighting. I love that signature. He's got a really cool signature, to be honest. But look at that coin. I made that coin. I found a picture of him and I made a coin. In Trump we trust. Look, my Aunt Judy told me I could make beats on the side. If I can't win president, that I can make beats. How about that? I'm going to go and do that with my Aunt Judy. Oh, my goodness. You guys can actually pick up those shirts on... Let's see, is this... No, that's not it. But you can go to teespring.com/store/MarkPIRES Real Talk. Very simple. Smile test. Sid wants the smile test. We do have 28 people, so let's do it. Okay, guys, so here's how it works. You can't smile. It's that simple. Just don't smile. You win. You smile, you lose. So let's see who wins. I told you don't smile. You can't smile. You're not allowed to smile. But a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. So I give those smiles out like crazy. Very quickly because, it's right here. That's my quote. Angels, you read a couple articles about me? There's articles about me? Interesting. What do they say? I didn't realize there was any articles about me. Except for maybe the BeatSeat. There's a couple BeatSeat articles. Not much about me personally. Just about the BeatSeat. Did you guys ever see this? this is my life right here. This is our life. Turn down the noise and turn up. Hold on, why is it sitting like that? There you go. Turn down the noise and turn up the positivity, my friends. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually show you the ones I care about that I want you to see. This is one of my favorites. Don't let anybody take you out of the moment. Don't forget that right there, people. And starting from the top. Let me skip through these. I always like this. This is what I tell people every day. If someone says you can't, smile and thank them for the fuel. Yeah. Take them down to Chinatown with that one. Are you kidding me? Like, who's going to get in your way if you do that? Like, this is a pretty funny one because it's so true. When you second guess yourself, you lose every time. Not just sometimes, every freaking time. And this is what I want to end on right now. I want you guys to understand something. I've been here for 653 days in a row. And my motivation to connect this world to pure light is why this quote here rings so true. This is why we will gather the world. Because of that. My heart will give up, but I will not. So anyway, thank you, TriLove. I have so many of them. If you guys, if you have not yet, subscribe. Ding the bell. Fallen. Okay, so Fallen said kill him with kindness. So I got a song I wrote called Days Will Go By. I want to read the words to you. There's way too many differences dissolved within the public stance. I think we all should get a chance to state our name and plead our case. I've lost the one ability which came to me so naturally. Within this depth of clarity, I hope to find my moral victory. I hope to find my moral victory. Why do we hate when we can kill with kindness? Why do we fight when we can try and make a change? Days will go by. Great song. Why do we hate when we can kill with kindness? Why do we fight when we can try and make a change? It's actually, why do we hurt? Why do we hurt when we can kill with kindness? Why do we hate when we can try and make a change? It's different when I don't have my guitar in my hand, so I'm trying to remember. But that's the lyrics right there. And, you know, a lot of the songs I wrote, I always say I wrote them for, you know, the time, but the time wasn't right. And now when I hear these lyrics, they fit today more than they did then. Oh, I wonder if that's Phil Hall's article you read. I did have an article written about me about maybe 6 or 8 months ago about being live for this long. And at the time, nobody was watching, but still Phil thought he liked the show. He was watching. Somebody came along and was enjoying the program. He said, "This is great. You're going every day?" I'm like, "Yeah, long form, 2 hours plus." And he did an article. He's a journalist, so he did an article on it. You know, I think that's the thing. If somebody out there finds this show who actually knows someone who can like put this show on a platform, like get it on channel whatever against all of the crap at whatever time, I want to go up against it all. I want to go up against it all and shut down the negatube. I want every single thing on the negatube to be like, I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to head over to Real Talk. And let's shut down the darkness with light and show people that the truth is better than anything else. And we could find comedy in the truth, even though sometimes it's very depressing. I'm doing that on a daily basis. I'm finding depressing stuff and making light of it because we need it. Donald Trump, there's a clip here somewhere. If you find the day that Donald Trump said about the antiseptic, and putting into people. That night, I did a clip where this is exactly what I said. Guys, look, can't we use like Windex? Look, I saw it at Big Fat Greek Wedding, okay? If it could stop that guy's pimple, I'm pretty sure it will kill coronavirus. That's where I went with the idea that he said antiseptic. I said, why don't we shoot people up with Windex? They did it in Big Fat Greek Wedding. That's where my head went. And so it's like we're just going crazy. It's just nuts, the stuff we do over here. Scott, Try Love, I love you guys so much. Ambi, you know why it's going to happen, Ambi, is because of you guys. Together, we will make the magic happen. And to prove that, I'm going to play you episode 7, which is basically the nail in the coffin for Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. When I created this episode, it's when I started to get censored heavily from Facebook and YouTube. Actually, I was always censored by YouTube. But Facebook started literally censoring my program and putting a COVID-19 false information whenever I'd come up with a new Trump show. They do this, all right? Check out what I did to this man here. This is where he never gets a vote again. Seriously, you watch this video and you vote for Joe Biden, you're either a hypocrite, you don't have eyes, don't have ears, or you just hate Trump so much that you're going to vote for anybody but Trump. Check this out.
Emerald Jameson live with you from the studio. We go to Donald Trump with episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show, right in Biden.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 7 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to get right into it today. I've got a lot more on Sleep Sofa Joe. That's right, we're calling him Bumbling Biden as well now. So let's get into it. What do we got? First clip of the show.
You gotta, we gotta reassure, look, my message to everybody I talk, we're gonna get through this.
Are you sure, Joe? It looks like you can't even get through a sentence.
We provide a Medicare option. That's exactly what Rap Rock and I talked about in the beginning.
I'm sorry, did he just call Barack Rap Rock? I didn't realize he had a pet name for Barack Obama. Hey, Rap Rock, let's get together and go and talk about that foreign policy. Hey, Rap Rock, you want to get together and play some basketball? Hey, Rap Rock, could you make me a PB&J? Absolutely hilarious.
I made a mistake. I said it 14 years ago. I trusted George Bush to keep his word. He said he was not going to go into Iraq.
This is when it gets really interesting. You ready?
Only way we're going to get rid of Saddam Hussein. And it's going to require guys like you in uniform to be back on foot in the desert taking taking Saddam down.
Wait, I'm sorry, but didn't you just say that you were against the war, Sleep Sofa? I think he's losing his memory again.
From the moment shock and awe started, from that moment, I was opposed to the effort and I was outspoken.
Let's take a look at Outspoken Joe. Yes, maybe we'll call him Outspoken Joe if it's good. Let's see.
Some of my own party have said that it was a mistake to go to Iraq in the first place. But the cost of not acting against Saddam, I think, would have been much greater. The President of the United States is a bold leader, and he is popular.
No, after that clip, that's it. We're going to call him Backtrack Biden. That's right. He backtracks. He said that he didn't support the war, that he's talking about George Bush like they're best friends. I'm not sure what's true with Sleep Sofa Joe.
When I marched in the civil rights movement, I marched with tens of thousands of others to change attitudes. And we changed attitudes.
When I was about the age of the guy standing over there, I got involved in the civil rights movement.
And now, the truth.
I was not an activist. I was not out marching. I was not down in Selma. I was not anywhere else.
Okay, so basically, Sleep Sofa Joe never did any actual protesting, although he's been campaigning on it for his entire career.
The first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school, ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class.
Look, I really want you to pay attention to the detail in this video right here.
I think we.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do. I suspect.
I'm pretty sure that your IQ is a moving number, Sleep Sofa.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship.
So let's get to the truth.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do. The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
And in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the International Moot Court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only need 123 credits, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
If I can say one thing.
Look, the facts are Sleep Sofa Joe was a terrible student.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class.
He didn't?
That he does not have 3 degrees from college.
He doesn't?
And that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Really?
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Back then, I guess they didn't fact check you in real time. That must have been a couple weeks later. So funny.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
Sleep Sofa Joe makes up things. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him bumble there? He's a bumbler. Bumbling Biden strikes again.
My people, I want to say hi to Ben. I want to say goodnight to Wolfie. Wolfie, love you, buddy. Thanks so much for coming out and hanging with us tonight like you do every night. You're the man. And Ben's back with us. Ben Jim and our brother. He's over on DLive. Guys, who's over on DLive with Ben? Ben, do you have anybody over there with you? You guys know we're only 27 away from getting to 200 on DLive. And when I get to 200, we're going to have a weekly show on DLive. An exclusive show there once a week where I'm Donald Trump the entire time. Or I'm Christopher Walken the entire time. Or I'm Hammerlin Jameson the entire time. DLive is going to be an off-the-hook experience exclusive once a week. But we need 27 more in order to get there. Ben, how many are we at? Are we still at 160? What are we at? Help me out, brother. How many do we have right now? Bumbler can't even spell. It's crazy. I'm going to type in the DLive so you guys know what's happening. If you have not yet, please head over to DLive very quickly, especially if you are heading out for the evening at some point. Just go over there real quick and give us a follow, because if we can get to 200, I'm going to start setting up that weekly show. There we go. Let's see what we got over here. Ben is looking into it. We're at 175. Guys, we're only 25 away. Woo! Let's see. Daniel said it's just strange. The agenda people are so silly. They don't realize we could go big and go home. I mean that. We need to figure out if humans are going to consume planets or save our own and go big. Or go Borg. Cyborg. You know, I'll tell you what. I'm looking forward to finding out more about what's going on with Planet X. I've been seeing some crazy photos from Scott and Wages with, I mean, it's pretty insane. It looks to me like there's 2 heavenly bodies. There's definitely a planet. And it could be a second planet is what I saw. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a second. Or is that the moon for that Planet X? Planet X has its own moon. I don't know. It's pretty weird. Because if you think about it, I saw a pretty cool video, the perspective thing, where there was someone standing at a higher level, but like 30 feet back, and it looked like these people were holding the guy in their hand because he was standing up higher. And so even though the guy looked smaller, he's the same height as them, but he's further back. So I'm thinking maybe it's a distortion. One's further away. I don't know. Who knows? But regardless of that, Dr. Jeremiah Sitchin, my man, Zachariah Sitchin. I keep thinking Jeremiah. Jeremiah was yeah, they're NASA lies. Yeah. Did Trump get him on his IQ during the debate? You know, we have to play for Angels. Angels, I got another one. Fallen Angel. Don't go anywhere, guys, okay? We're gonna push all the way up to episode 27. Okay. There are 30 episodes if you include the prequel. So what you should do is tomorrow, the next day, whenever, open up the playlist for Donald Trump Show and watch all 30 episodes and just cry because they're all so silly. But here is my take on the actual debates. If you saw the debates, the train wreck, this is a much better version.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump Show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official, real talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you, you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch, I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? I'm well.
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleeps office excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me I should look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together.
Did he just
and look, my Aunt Judy said that it's all about the car you drive.
You ask me a question,
What?
Can you give that question?
I can't believe it. I'm trying to. I got 2 minutes, I thought. I'm not allowed to speak. Hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've
Judy
been trying
told me
to.
about that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting on
noise
the
in my
side
ear
of the
now.
road.
No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President G-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. Of course, look at the Sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting, from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white supremacy
stuff?
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Randy Newman, my brother. How are you, pal? I'm so glad to see you again. It's awesome to see you. Like, my favorite thing is when people come back the second day. It's one of my favorite things. Like Randy Newman, I was like thinking about all your great songs, buddy. I love them all. It's not the same Randy Newman, but we love this Randy Newman. He's awesome. And Randy, it's so funny. I was just looking at Daniel's quote here, his message about, we're talking about philosophy, we're talking about how people essentially were onto something, but without knowing exactly what they were talking about. It's kind of what I see real talk as. I didn't go to school for any of the things I talk about. I am connected to something I can't fully explain, but I know how to explain it in a weird way. I can tell you that mostly every single thing that was put into a book and that we have been forced to follow is not accurate. And just based on what my gut tells me and based on what that energy tells me. And I believe that if I went to read these books that you've read and that you're saying these people were onto something they couldn't exactly explain, I'd probably read them and I'd be like, wow, we said that on day, or we said this on day. Like, there are points I'll say stuff and people be like, oh, that's something Nietzsche said. I'm like, really? Interesting. I have a mentor who says every single piece of information is already, from now through the existence of time, is already in the creative universe. It's out there in that universal space that we all have access to. And if you can connect to it, you can absorb new ideas. You could bring new things to life, like inventions. And that's what people do. People that invent are connecting to that. They're channeling that energy, essentially. But I would say, one of my classic things I mentioned on this show is, we're writing the book, because I didn't read any books. I'm here to create a book in real time. And my favorite thought is that somebody wrote that freaking book. Before that book was written, people were throwing their hands up in the air. I'm like, I don't know what to do. And then some dude or some lady came along and was like, I'm going to write this because this is what I was meant to do. And then afterwards, it all makes sense because that person wrote it down because they knew how to explain it. They invented the explanation. They invented the actual process, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So to me, Real Talk is an evolutionary experience. Every single day, we just continue to evolve. We continue to find something new. Donald Trump show, Joe Biden show, a new impression. I didn't know I could do Artie Lang. All these people come out because people ask, and then Justin Trudeau. Didn't know I could do Justin Trudeau. The thing is, when you have no net and you don't care about falling on your face, that's when you can really do things. It's when you have the net, that's you'll kind of fail always. Because you're like, oh, well, I'm okay. It's when you have no other choice. There's no other way. That's the only way. That's the only way you can accomplish something. Like goes back to my quote. The only difference between me and my physical heart is I will never give up. Those quotes came out of me just as quickly as songs, just as quickly as the words that come out of me on the Real Talk program. In fact, I had an idea. Because we improvise songs, I was thinking, why don't we improvise quotes? And so I thought if you showed me a photo, like if someone sent a photo, then I could just improvise a quote based on that photo. And they usually come out within 10 to 20 seconds. And then I'll just form it from there, the vibe, you know. But, I don't know. That's why I said I want to continue to come up with new ideas, new things. This is a call-in show. We're going to start taking phone calls. We did it. It's just now it's 2:16 in the morning, so definitely all going to sleep. But I want to make sure that we all have a chance to chat tomorrow, the next day. We'll start doing that. But yeah, it's been a really interesting experience. Just, getting some of this content to really make sense to me and have it make sense to you is really cool. Very cool. Sigger. What I think is we were all given this opportunity to find something within ourselves. That's what life is an opportunity to search within. Like everybody who gets the opportunity to live a day, have the opportunity to grow into an adult and to have a family, even maybe not have a family, but to live through that adult life. You've been given an opportunity to experience something, to find something that I think needs to help this planet in some weird way. I love you, Sig. Sig, you're such a good guy. You know what? It's like, you guys, Sig was the one who came along and he was like, it was like killing him. He's like, Mark, I gotta do something. He's like, this is bothering me. He's like, I really like the show. He's like, I just don't understand how, there's 4 people in the room and you're doing 17 hours. Like, what the freak is going on? I'm like, well, Sig, you're in the room. You and the other 3 are there. And that's enough for me. Party of 5. But realistically, guys, it's pretty cool that it's 2:18 in the morning and 24 of you are still here with me. I love you. it's a weird thing when you have so much appreciation because you've been sitting in a corner by yourself for so long. So like each and every one of you, I seriously mean that. I hope you guys know. So I wish more of you would, if you are watching, I wish you would just say, you know, hey, what's up? I'm here. Just because I do think about each and every one of you that are speaking in the chat window. When I'm paying attention, I see Hey Nursey, who's new and now a new family member. Like, I'm going to think about Hey Nursey, and tomorrow I'll be like, I wonder if Hey Nursey's coming out tonight. Because Hey Nursey, just so you know, I'm live every single day of my life. I've been here for 653 days. Tomorrow will be day 654. We're on our way, guys. Next, let's see. We're about 2 weeks away from the big one, where someone was like, Sig, I think it was like, Sig said, are you going to take day 6 off? I was like, what? Are you kidding me? So wait, the devil's going to get me to take the day off? I'm going to go double. I'm going to double down on the devil that day. I'm going to double down on the devil that day. Okay? Randy Newman, that's like a song. I'm going to double down on the devil that day. That's a Randy Newman voice right there. I got to try that. It's right, that's life, and I'm gonna do it. And Randy Newman was out to summer do it. That's life. Someone give me one of the names of his songs, because I'm trying to get into one of those songs there for you. But seriously, guys, Scott too. Scott, you know that, right? You're the man. Do you feel more like do know than you did a little while ago? Do you feel like you did when a little while ago? I don't know what you said. Yeah, Randy Newman. This Randy Newman is, I think, even cooler than the guy that wrote all the cool songs. No, you guys are both cool Randy Newmans. But I do like the songs that Randy Newman wrote. There's a song he wrote I can't think of right now, and it's like that. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see. That number is about balance and connection. And, ooh, Fallen Angel, I love you. Oh, you're hilarious, Sig. Fallen, you're awesome. Look at that, Sig. You're in that message, too. Thank you so much, Fallen. Amazing. Amazing. Had to take advantage of the 6 and the 9. I get it. Glennis, you rock. Thank you so much for showing up with me every day and for helping and letting people know how to find different things and to support the program by just, getting onto DLive, because I think we're up to like 177. Yeah, Frank Sinatra. That's what I have to do, is some Sinatra next time we're on. Fallen, thank you so much. You guys make my night. Every time someone supports this program, I'm kind of blown away by it. Okay, so Daniel said 333, which is 333 for divine masculine, 333 for divine feminines. 666 is man and women integrated to make new life. Huh, interesting. Daniel said not Satan. So what does that mean then? Seg, you're awesome. What does that mean, Daniel? So it's not Satan? 666 it's not the sign of the devil? I had a question the other day that I thought was pretty funny. I want to hear what you guys think about this. So some guy came onto the chat and he was like talking about religion, which I don't really think makes sense because we're a non-denominational show. But anyway, okay, so talking about religion, and the guy goes, "You're all going to hell." This is a great way to start your chat, by the way, when you're going to send a message to the Real Talk program. You're all going to hell if you don't recognize and acknowledge the true Israelites. We are the chosen ones, and if you don't acknowledge us, you're all going to hell. We will smite you. God will smite you when he comes back. I was like, wow. And then he's finished it off with this. He said something like, he goes, something about the light is the devil. I'm like, what? So now I'm confused. I'm like, wait a second, the light and positivity is the devil? This is weird. So I asked the dude, I'm like, wait a second. Just let me just stand back for a second. So my show promotes positivity. It promotes light, warmth, love, and connection. Those are 5 positive things right there. You're telling me if you and your little small group of people aren't recognized, that everybody else is going to go to hell. Where's the devil really hanging out? And so then he comes back with like, well, Isaiah 2:16 said, and Moses. Really? I've been connected to something for 653 days ago. You're going to tell me that's some book from 5,000 years ago written by some winner, 90, 100, thousands of years? Who the freak knows when it was written? So then I says to this guy, I says to him, how dare you? I says to him, let me ask you one more question. So the devil, he's going to come masked as light? The devil's going to come back, like he's going to pretend to be good? Like what? Hold on, I'm confused for a second. So how do you know when you actually find your Messiah? Do you just keep murdering people who show up and they're positive? Like, oh, let's kill him, he's a positive. Let's kill this person, they're trying to bring us together. They must be the devil. So let me ask you a question. When the Messiah comes back, your Messiah, is he going to be like a wolf? Like, how does it work? Is the devil come back and he's some meanie? I mean, does God come, your Messiah come, and he's some meanie? He comes through this earth like evil, trying to create havoc? Is that what we're looking for? Because then everybody out there is the Messiah, apparently. Because I don't get that. Again, these are all words written by man. I'll tell you how it is. There is an Antichrist, absolutely. But they're not out there pretending to be good. They're out there literally trying to destroy the world. And it may not be one person. It may be a collective. Think about that. You think... Seriously? Oh, let's just tell the human beings that there's one thing that's controlling all of them. Blah, 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 blah. If it is the way it really is, the devil could be 1 million people at once. Connected. Think about that. Think about you'd be in a stadium and every single person is the devil split into all those people. Why would the devil not be able to do that? What do you know about what's possible and what's not possible? We are human. We are limited by our imagination. We are limited by what we think is possible and what we are actually capable of doing based on our eyes and ears. We don't believe anything beyond what we see and beyond what we hear. Some of us have an extra urge within us. We have this extra level, something that just makes us want to get up and go. And when we do that, we find something that's never been. And I remember doing this show from the beginning. People say, look, Mark, you should do this. You should do 20 minutes. You should do this. Get in, get out. I said, what the? Well, because that's what this guy does. That's what he does. And that's what she does. Okay. If you tell me to go and copy someone, I will fail miserably. The only way that this is if I can do something, which is be me, and then we can do something that's never been. It's the only way it works. You do something that's never been, or you are just like you're copying. There's no originality anymore. Nobody wants to work for anything. When you're in a time, a day and age, when you can just type something into this thing and immediately you have the answer. I want food. Oh, I don't even want to go anywhere. Oh yeah? Let me just check Uber Eats. Done. When you've conditioned your entire society to get things immediately, nobody wants to work for anything anymore. Nobody wants to figure out how to get things. They just want things. So where do we wind up? Especially if, as you were saying, Alex, my brother, how are you? As you were saying back here, let me see where this was. There was a piece of content here about solar flares. I think it was Ambi who said this. Ambi, did you say something about if there's a great reset where all of a sudden these solar flares just literally destroy everything on Earth and we have to start over again? Imagine that. Imagine this current generation, several generations, having to figure out how to survive like their ancestors did, without air conditioning, without heat. Like, that's a scary... look, this is why I say you can't control anything like that. What you can control is where you spend your time and who you spend your time with. So if you take yourself out of the negative and you show up here and you spend time in the light, you will effectively become light. You will effectively become the most positive person in your environment. And with that, you become the sword of light. With that power, you can affect real change. And again, if you keep it simple, affect a positive change one person at a time. Use that sword. But just tag one person. You don't have to kill yourself. It's impossible. Just make sure you're always protected with it. You know, I don't know. It's 4 hours and 23 minutes into this show. Sabrina's on. She said this is the type of conversation that brings her in. The heart and the heart connection, not the headbutt to headbutt connection created by egos. Yeah, I know. See, this is the great thing about this show, guys, is it's always moving into something else. And we had our comedy moments, and it's 2:30 in the morning where I am. So we are basically wrapping up. But I you know, it's important that we continue doing what we're doing, because when I see in the chat window that people saying, look, I felt great coming here today. I felt like my spirit was lifted. Without saying it, that's what I saw. And whether it's laughing, whether it's music, or whether it's moments like this, we're connecting and we're making the most of this moment. And we're absolutely not eating away at our souls. I told you, when you put on other content, I feel weird after I finish up a piece of content that's negative. I don't know about you guys, but I feel weird. I'm pretty sure Sabrina's the same way, where you get like this, it eats away at your soul. It eats away at your positivity and at your balance, really. So therefore, if you know that to be true, what is the solution? Take yourself out of that scenario. Just don't be around the people that make you feel that way. Don't go into an environment that makes you feel that way. Create your own balance. You know, I love spending time alone. A lot of people are afraid to do that. I think I have some friends who are afraid to be alone. To have a moment of silence. You know, one of my favorite things to have here in the show is a moment of silence. You guys could probably tell that. There's one right there. Christine, how are you? I'm so glad to see you. I love when Christine comes on. Guys, same thing. Christine Keller. Every day when Christine Keller comes on, I'm moved that she's back again. And Christine, I mean, you guys have all been so amazing. And like I said, I know this is just the beginning, because when your friends and your families and all of their friends and families start joining us, we're really going to start affecting positive change with more than just one person. But for now, let's keep it simple. Let's just do it one at a time. Let's see where we are in about 6 months. I know where I'll be. I'll be right here in front of this freaking microphone, as long as I can stay away from the Rona. Oh, let me read down these lines here because I'm missing a bunch. Adam and Eve. Everything else. Magnetic rib. The original story of the original humans. They were alone, and God told them to toss the rock behind them as they climbed down the mountain. When they looked behind them, the rock they threw became people. That's interesting. Well, so I want to talk about that, Daniel, because you bring up a very interesting point. My father had a philosophy the other day that we were talking about that he said that I thought was interesting, and I'll point it out. He had said to me when I was a kid, he's like, look, I never understood how they could say that Jesus is the only way to heaven, is the truth, the way, and light is through Jesus, and that's the only way, and if you don't go that way, you don't go. He's like, I can never understand that, because what about the little boy who was born in Bangladesh, never even hears the word Jesus, doesn't know who it is, doesn't understand what Christianity is? How are you going to say that that guy is supposed to be learning about and knowing the way to the light through Jesus? And I always thought that was interesting. That's so true. Like, every religion has been formed by man. The original intention has been washed out. And I said, the best way to explain it is this. Sabrina's watching right now. Now, Sabrina's able to explain, I think, a little bit. If you look back at this script from 2,000 years ago, these people weren't writing poetry by any means. I mean, they were trying to write stories, and there's some prose, but in general, here's my question to you. If you watch this entire show tonight, and now just call it 20 years go by. 20 years go by. Let's say you absorb a full year of my show. Every single day, we're here together. We're building light together. Do you still truly believe that you could write a book, not a trained author, but again, not that that means anything, but I've read the parts of the Bible, not the whole thing. It's not like this thing was written by some sort of wordsmith. It's not written by like Shakespeare original. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So my question is very simple. Do you truly believe that you would be able to explain the essence of this show in words 20 years from now? Would you be able to explain who I am when I'm gone? Would you be able to explain what I was and what I really stood for? Because that's my main question about anybody else in history, especially about the one that we all have been thinking about since we were born and we were taught to grow up believing things that seem a little silly, but we believe them because we have faith. But then you start connecting to something when you shut off everything. I haven't watched TV, guys, in almost 2 years. And when you start getting your information from the light of the universe, some doors open, you know, and you start realizing that what you learned isn't really what's going on. What's really going on is it's so simple, but it's extremely complex at the same time. What we're living through right now is a give and take at the simplest of levels. And the more you give, the more you get back without even asking for it. But you must give of yourself in order to get. And if you don't, you are doomed. We recycle over and over. And the more you do in this time, the more you get in the next. And the closer you get to total enlightenment. I don't know when at a certain point, you're probably able to graduate towards absolute nothingness or whatever you want to be. But I'm thankful to be here with you guys right now. There's a reason we're here together. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, there's a reason we're here together at 2:37 in the morning on 10/14/2020 in the middle of this second. There is a reason behind it all. Maybe it's because you're the one who's going to go speak to someone who's going to go to speak to someone who's going to wind up getting this show. Who knows? But there's a reason we're together. There's a purpose for you. It may have nothing to do with this show and where we go together with this show, but there is something that you are meant to do, and we're all meant to do together. And that's why we're here in this timeline together. We could have been born any time in history. We're here right now. I think at a time where we're most at need. We are most at need right now. So all I can ask is open up your heart to everybody And when we are dealing with, I would say, a very sensitive society, I think people who are not open-minded at all, the idea that you can be liberal with wanting to do things, like it could be so liberal with the things you would do, but then you're so closed-minded is just such a weird, I don't understand how you could be both things. Like how could you want so many open-minded things and then you're so closed-minded on everything? It's weird. I don't know. 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 9 seconds. I'm going to read this. Sabrina said, there's a reason she walked away from all religion at the age of 14, turned inward to the Holy Spirit and guides within me. The church demonized and beat me into submission, so I walked away, accepted me. Yeah, Sabrina and I are going to have a conversation here on Real Talk. Sabrina, I don't know what day you want to call in, but we're going to work that out because there's a lot that you have studied that I never studied, but I talk about. I want to know about the things I talk about. Because as I say, when we're writing the book, because just as Sabrina's saying, this is what my life and what my light is about. It's turning inward to the Holy Spirit. I've always had a hard time explaining that, but Sabrina just explained it for me. We each have the Holy Spirit within us. When Jesus said, I am the truth, the way, and the light, he was trying to explain to each and every one of us that we are all the truth, the way, and the light. We are the truth, the way, and the light. Not some building with some guy who's speaking words that are not even real, with no passion whatsoever. When's the last time you walked into a church or wherever and you were so inspired that you got up and you just wanted to do something unbelievable with that energy you have, or just do something for another? I can't remember the last time. But every single time I come on here, I charge up. Even though I give it all out. Hopefully I'm charging you up. Sabrina, I have your number? Well, no, it's what we'll do, Sabrina, is when we'll have it. I think what we have to do is this. Because you have my messenger, I have your messenger. Whatever show you do want to chat, prior to that show, let's just kind of chat a little. And then because we're going to use my studio line to talk on the show, all I just need, and I'll look at your contact info so I know your area code so we can make sure we source you into the call. Try love. Yes, our love is one with our soul is one with everything. We are one. God is within everything. All creation is the creator. Try love. You nailed it. You nailed it. I always say that we are 7 billion people. Yes, but we are one soul split into 7 billion. And a perfect existence, a perfect real talk, is when all 7 billion of us gather right here together and build light together. That's where this needs to go. And this is why when I say non-denominational, it's because I can honestly tell you that the fact that the words that come out of this program daily, unscripted, 3 to 6 hours. I don't ever have an idea what I'm going to say, and it just happens, okay? This is the same exact energy that every other person who's come here to help this planet has tapped into. Fact. I know it because I'm not searching for it. When the flow is there, does this make sense? When the flow is there, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Creativity has always been different to me. There's no fear to me because the only way to learn what you're good at is if you fail at things you're not good at. And for me, I would learn what my good impressions are, bad impressions, what my stronger ones, or just based on failing at things. And I think that's the best way to live, is continue to figure out what you're good at. Only way you can do that is have no regrets. Go out there and kick it day after day. Kick that can and see if you can keep going to another day. It's crazy. Daniel said 666 refers to the Cadius, the serpent's energy in Kundalini. The divine man and divine female energy mingle and oscillate. The pineal gland activating the imagination to have the divine experience. Interesting. Yeah, Daniel, maybe you should call in tomorrow. We should chat. 925. Okay, cool. We'll look at that. You're so hilarious, Sabrina. Every night here is a divine appointment. Yes, this is what we have to do, you know. It is within you, without you, like the song. Yeah. You know, they would never let you know that. Not the religions. As soon as they know you don't have to go to their facility, you don't have to listen to them in order to get the answers, because the answers are within you. They lose all control, and that's what scares them. That's why they use words like hell and blah, blah, blah. Like, look, nothingness is scarier than fire and brimstone. Nothingness. Scary. So, I don't know. I honestly think this is a weird thing. You have some people walking this planet that are living by a standard that's ridiculous. I can't eat this. I can't do this. I can't see this. I can't say that. How do they know they're not going to live their entire life and find out? They're sitting in front of someone and they say, why didn't you do that? Oh, well, because my religion said. Yeah, but your religion was written by a man, not by me. I didn't write those words. Some stupid guy did in a cave, and you believed it. Fake news. 3 AD. Fake news. 92 AD. Like, where? I don't know why I'm thinking. Maybe it's because I've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, guys. I'm out of my mind or whatever, but I got to look into the Bible some more. I got to have Daniel on. Because I just don't think it makes sense. The one book that survives. Ooh, yeah. Oh, really? Okay. How's the Council of Nicaea doing? Oh, okay. Hundreds of books. How many are left? It's unbelievable. Someone said the other day that these books were all written by the winner. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I think it was Arizona Raven who said that. Let's see. Sabrina said, would it surprise you that all I know was taught to me by my spirit through experience and not from a book or some guru or teacher? No, Sabrina, that's me too. So I'm not surprised at all. That's why I truly believe some of us have this connection to something. I say this very often. Some people read books. Some people go to school. They get their masters at something. And there's a guy like me or there's someone like Sabrina who can do it better, and they never took a lesson. They just get it. It just all makes sense. I can't explain how I don't know how to play anything on the guitar. I don't know any chords. I know major chords, but I don't know any other stuff. I don't know lead. I hear stuff and I go for it. That's how I play guitar. That's how I've written 200 plus songs. I hear things and I go for it. It's the same thing as trusting your soul and letting the words appear. And Sabrina's found that as well. Mark Troost, how are you, my friend? So glad to see you. Let's see. It is, wow, 4 hours and 40 minutes in. It's 2:47 in the morning. I got to work tomorrow. And by the way, guys, real estate agent. So if you have any leads, send them my way. No matter where you're thinking of buying or selling in the country, I can help you find an agent. Yeah, Christine says playing by ear makes a true musician. It's funny, I took 6 months of guitar lessons, but it was just to learn the Fur Elise, which I played for you guys many times. But in general, I've written 200 and whatever songs. I write songs every night here. And you guys hear how I play guitar, how I sing, whatever, but I don't know how to play. I didn't go to Berkeley. I didn't go to music school. I didn't learn how to play traditionally or from a teacher. I'm connected to something. And my unique geniuses happen to do with music. They have to do with voices, which is music. And they have to do with this. Sabrina says, there are so many times my husband asks me, how do you know? And I just say, I don't know. I know. I just know. I know what I know. It's so true. Oh, you guys are all so awesome. Yeah. Fallen said, we got to let you sleep. Guys, I love you all so much. If you have not yet, please like. Someone's going to be number 69 over there. We got 68 likes so far. Let's see if someone knocks it out here real quick while we're still live. Tomorrow, guys, remember, we will be back for another episode. Like we are every single day. I'll have new Faceswaps for you. And I'll clean up today's. My favorite thing is my new favorite thing is that Trudeau bit. I think it's so crazy. Daniel said, within split seconds, we are on 3 planes of existence: physical, energy, and spirit. Sabrina said, have I looked into that 18-string guitar yet? You know what? I have not. But honestly, I'm at a position right now where I wouldn't have any time to learn a new musical instrument. Between the BeatSeat, trying to create real estate business. I'll tell you what, though, if I can transition and make this my business, where I'm where I'm paid for real talk from a corporate sponsor or something like that, and I don't have to focus on real estate all day, I'll learn another instrument. I'll get an 18-string guitar. What the hell? I'll get a 57-string guitar. I'll use my toes. I don't give a crap. But for the meantime, I'm writing songs on a 6-string. Oh, you guys are so awesome. Sid, Glennis, this is how we end the show every time. So remember, make sure you subscribe, ding that bell if you have not. Let's see, did anybody hit that? We're still at 68. Has everybody liked it? If you have not liked the video, someone's going to be number 69 on the likes here. I'm watching it for a second. I will see you guys tomorrow. Send your requests. If you want to see any face swaps, you want to see somebody portrayed that I haven't done yet, shoot them my way. I will try anything. Give it a shot. It may be terrible, but I'll give it a shot. So make sure, tune in tomorrow. I'll try to get on here early. I'll keep you guys in the loop. I'll put a message out in the bulletin during the day. But I love you guys. It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk. I'll see you tomorrow.